Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Good morning. Excellent. All right. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, class. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to everyone that is here so far. Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are relaxed and ready for this, hopefully, triumphant Tuesday ahead of us. So, how have you guys been? How is your morning so far? Hope you're getting prepared and excited for trading as I am. And let's get into it. Let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far this morning that's getting ready for this brand new trading day. So, good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Yogi. Good morning, Hushang, Doug G, Abu Nasser. Good morning, Silverio. Good morning, Ad Zeros. Good morning, Miroslav, Danny, Klaas, and Joshua. Thank you for the sound checks. Good morning, Franklin. So, traders, let's get into it and let's talk about what happened overnight in the crypto session and how we're starting the day. But before we get into that, a quick risk disclaimer for you guys. As you guys know, trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader, and that goes for the other analysts here in the chat. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, good afternoon, Mario, my friend, my British colleague. How are you doing? Again, I always look out the window when I see your name. Okay, weather today started off great, but I hope you're well, and I hope you're ready for this trading day as well. All good in the hood, that's right. Good morning, DVG. What's up, my friend? Always good to see the Tradenet family coming in and getting ready early. So let's crack on and let's get into it. News this week, we spoke about Emirates Airlines accepting or planning to accept Bitcoin in the near future for flights and other services. El Salvador is set to have their financial inclusion meeting hosted with 44 countries, speaking about the unbanked and the digital economy. Coinbase is set to start allowing a small set of its users to access Ethereum-based dApps or decentralized apps directly through the Coinbase app. And lastly, Brazil's only stock exchange, B3, is reportedly planning to launch Bitcoin and Ether futures in the next 3 to 6 months. So again, we see where countries are diving into crypto, wanting to get that exposure, wanting to offer their citizens and in the terms of investment companies, their clients, the exposure to cryptocurrencies as it is continuing to grow and expand. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Tom Z. So, how are we starting the day? Well, quite the turnaround today to start the session, but we are in a tight range, so we're seeing red day, green day, red day, green day. Today is a green day, starting US session green. Bitcoin up 2%, Ethereum up 3.5%, almost 4% to start the day. That said, top 10 all green, AVAX leading the way, up 8% to start the day. Main watches Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX. AVAX really now showing its ability to compete with Solana for that intraday volatility. So I will be keeping a close eye on them for those intraday opportunities. That said, let's get to the charts. I had an Ethereum trade yesterday, quite a dull trade, if you want to call it that. Was an break-even trade, but let's get Avalanche daily. But let's start with Ethereum since I'm on that topic. Quickly, this was a 15-minute chart. You guys can see, and I kind of narrated through it. This was the setup yesterday, took the trade, the short under this level here, just under that 2010 level, and then bounced up. And then, as I said, want to see it break that low firmly and then take a partial into it. I didn't take my partial here, but then I just adjusted my stop loss to break even once I saw this candle and then just got out. Yeah, Solana, get them near the bottom. Yeah, it's curling up and moving higher. So this was the Ethereum trade really, and then it kind of just grinded and then broke higher during the Asian session. As you can see now, it's touching 2100. If you look at the daily, this is the level that we continue to watch for possible upside movement. The break of that 2150 area where we kind of faded off of yesterday. And if we get back up to that area, I'm thinking we could start to get some speed after breaking through it and possibly retesting. So I'm definitely watching that. Good morning, Tom Z. Good morning, Sam74. That's right, let's do some money. So that's Ethereum's chart, really watching it from a daily perspective. Bitcoin is pretty much the same when you look at the daily. So nothing new there. Pushing higher today, could rally back up to that resistance level. So we could get some intraday plays off that. Now to the more volatile ones on the day. Leading the way, we have Avalanche. And okay, my typing is not working well. Yeah, so here we have Avalanche again. Strongest on the day, up 8%. This is the 15-minute chart. We've broken through. I've highlighted this 3480 level because I am watching it for an intraday retest of this level. As we are starting higher on the futures as well, a lot higher actually, quite the gap up. I think the futures are up 2% to start the day. After close, the NASDAQ futures are up 2% to start the day, or almost 2%. And NASDAQ closed was stuck in that range that we spoke about yesterday. When you think about it, it really didn't make made new highs barely, and then came back down and closed near the lows. Good morning, Tradetrix. Good to see you. Excuse me, sorry. So this is Avalanche really looking for that retest here before we can get long and continue this upside momentum. And again, if you scale out to the daily, you can see the level that or possibly we will possibly rally towards, which is that 3680 level. And then now moving on from Avalanche, we have Solana here. So here you have it, pretty much the same thing and quite a similar setup that I'm looking for. Hasn't broken this high yet, so we'll be watching for those pullbacks to start the day and those long setups to show themselves to me for the intraday. From a swing perspective, nothing stands out yet. As I said yesterday, really watching those levels for us to break above it and then move higher. If we go back to Ethereum though, something I noticed interestingly on the 1-hour chart before I hand over to Yogi, was this how we defended well yesterday, this 1980 to 1960 level. Obviously, I was in the trade, so I was paying a lot more close attention to it, and we saw that buyers come in and wouldn't allow it to break much lower. So we are kind of, if you just scroll and look at the bigger picture, we're consolidating here on Ethereum between excuse me, between 1950 and 2200. So want to see us break out of that range, retest it, and start the upside if it is to start, or maybe fake out up here and start to come lower. But we have touched that major supply area, bounced off it strongly. So let's see where we go from there. So that's pretty much it from me, guys. As always, wishing you guys all the best and a green day. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and I'll be more than happy to answer. So yeah, that's it from me. Take care. Bye for now. Yogi's up next to kickstart you guys with stocks. So cheers. Bye for now.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hi, guys. Mario, Eddie, Melissa, Danny, DVG, Tael, Class, Craig, Franklin. Let's see if my camera is working today. guys. Okay. Baba Swing gonna pay me before market even opens. Yeah, nice one. I saw Baba. Actually, all the Chinese stocks are moving down sharply, and let's start with today's pre-market picks. Wait a second, you can't see my screen. Mario, are you talking to me? My brother from another mother. Nice one. I'm great. I'm great. Okay, so now you can see my screen, you can see me, you can hear me, right? No, still waiting for the screen sharing. Okay, so, right, traders, happy Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday today. It felt like Thursday or something. I don't know why. And let's talk about today's pick. So first of all, I'm going to follow SE today. Just released earnings. We're moving up. It's going to be interesting to follow SE. It's extremely technical stock, and when I'm saying technical stock, I mean you can see on the daily chart, every day ends. If it's a red day, it looks like a big red day. If it's a green day, it looks like a big green day. And we don't see a lot of stocks, a lot of days with doji or dragonflies or something like that. We have a lot of full days in SE, and that's why I'm going to follow SE for a long today. I'm going to follow my dear and lovely Nevada, NVDA for a long, 3%. I'm going to follow Walmart for a short, guys. Okay, Walmart earnings probably not that good, moving down 6%. Walmart. Really, Graham? Yeah, you know, Cathy Wood, this is just, it looks like the people of Wall Street heard about Cathy Wood 2 years ago and they said, okay, guys, let's just jinx everything that Cathy Wood buying or shorting. If she's buying something, let's short it. If she's selling something, let's buy it. It looks exactly like they're doing it in purpose for Cathy Wood. So Walmart for a short, and I'm going to follow all the Chinese stocks. I don't know what. Which one? Baba, JD, PDD, Baidu. What else? We have so many Chinese stocks that are gapping up today, moving up sharply today. And so I wrote China. For momentum, I'm going to follow Save. Yesterday I missed Save, and it looks like a very nice uptrend in long. And I'm going to follow this Roblox. A bit extended in my opinion. Actually, I said yesterday that I'm going to follow Roblox for a short today, but yesterday I already made the move from 36 to 31, which is 20% down. And I'm going to follow one short squeeze stocks for today, CWH. And guys, we have in this stock 41% of short sellers. Okay, 41% of short sellers. Now, if we'll see CWH moving above this line, it's like building your position in swing in day trading. So I'm going to try to see where I can start by CWH, because I think if we move above 31 and then 31.50, we're going to see a squeeze because we have 41% of short sellers in CHW. And actually, guys, that's it. You can see that we have 3 IPOs today. Tokyo without the T. We have Vedu and we have X. I think none of them are truly interesting. Maybe Okyo. We'll see. Who knows? And that's it, traders. Let's hope for another great day. Yesterday I finished green thanks to Ali that mentioned the PDD for a long. It made my day. And guys, that's it. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. And let's hope for another.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Tuesday, second day of the week. And here we go. Coming off of a good day yesterday, sloppy trading in the afternoon, I guess. Maybe not sloppy, just did not get that direction correctly going into the close. Couple of losers into the close yesterday. Still a green day from an awesome morning, and that's what we're going to try to do today on this Tuesday. Meir will not be here. I'll be leading the room today. You know what that means. We're going to have a great day. We're going to have a fun day, and we're going to learn a bunch here today. Market's gapping higher today, and that's a good thing, I think, from yesterday. Those of you that are still in maybe a Tesla trade or things that you picked up yesterday, man, if you picked up Home Depot, congratulations. Very good. And if you picked up Walmart, very sad. So let's talk about that and more as we get into the day today. Good morning to all here. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. All you YouTubers that have been doing such a great job for us, we appreciate you immensely this morning. Hit that like button. We would appreciate that. Appreciate what you do for us each and every day by supporting our channel and supporting what we do on a day-to-day basis. So smash that like button. We'll get that up over 500 here momentarily. Nothing but a thing, right? And here we go into this Tuesday. Well, what's happening out there with the markets? Well, what's not happening out there in the markets? We look to be in full gear this morning. Start off with Asia, and Asia's green across the board. Nikkei up 112.70. Shanghai and China up 19.95. Hong Kong and Hang up 652.31, up 3.27%. Big day for Hong Kong. Europe green across the board as well. German DAX up 219. FTSE in the UK up 66.72, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 82.99, up 1.31%. You combine that with Asia, we've got 6 markets up, 0 markets down, putting pressure on the upside of our futures, and that's exactly what we got. Dow futures up big, up 414 points, up 1.29%. S&P futures up 64 points this morning, up 1.60%. NASDAQ futures looking almost 2% higher here, up 238.75, up 1.95%. Oil up about 15 cents to 114.39 per barrel. Gold is up $13.90, up to $1827.90 per troy ounce. Silver up almost 16 cents, 15.9 cents. Copper up, platinum up, palladium up big this morning, up 2.27%. Well, what's happening out there? Walmart comes in with a big earnings miss. You could see that on the right side of my screen here. Walmart missing higher costs, supply chain eating the profits here this morning. And JD, I've got that stock up as well. That beats estimates here despite the slowest quarterly revenue growth on record. Shares are up over 8%. Citigroup shares jumping 5% after Warren Buffett reveals a $3 billion stake in the struggling bank of Citibank. So again, this is big news today. We've got a big move going higher. We've got a few IPOs this morning. I think there's 3 total. Going to be a good day. Going to be a lot to choose from today. And that's what you need to know as we get going forward into today's market here. We've got a heck of a day planned. We've got good earnings out there. We've got 3 IPOs planned for today. Hopefully we get these off. We were supposed to have 2 yesterday. None of them showed up. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Thank you for joining us. And if you want to come into this room, you can do so. We've got a couple of things happening right now. We've got the commission-free trading here that Clifton has here. That's going to be going through the end of the year, and that ends here at the end of this month. Good morning to Danny here that joined us this morning. So again, that's going on. Plus, you can come into this room and just pay for the room subscription if you want without delay, and that can be done right here in this trading room. So good morning to all here in the room. Good morning to David Last. Good morning to Thanawat this morning. Joshua, good morning. Franklin Allen, good morning. Itai, good morning to you. Nath, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning. Hamblat, great to have you here this morning. Miroslav, good morning. Wade, good morning to you. Danny, good morning to you. Let's have a great day. Sam, good morning. Let's do some money this morning. Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, Endry. Good morning, Seth. Great to have you here this morning. Mario, great to see you, my friend. Yep, doing well. Family's doing great. Yellow Arturus, great to have you here. Julio, good morning. Good morning, Danny. Yep, Larissa, good morning to you. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Ad Zeros. Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, Alejandro. Francisco, good morning to you. Yep, Silverio, good morning. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Jonathan. Alan, good morning to you. And good morning, Jim. Good morning, Graham. And good morning to everybody on social media that's tuning in this morning from all across the globe. Let's take a look at some stocks here this morning. First stock I do like is Home Depot. This is going to be a long on HD this morning, 310. HD long 310 this morning. We'll see if this stock rears back and just runs this morning. Also, the Walmart trade under 137, right? Yeah, 137 this morning. We'll paint this one red. This will be a WMT. WMT. Now, don't be surprised if this stock gets bought at some point today, because people will, looking for value, looking for a comeback, love to have Walmart here. Also, 748, 747 on our beloved Tesla this morning. TSLA long at 747 this morning. Also watching Take-Two, TTWO, this GLBE. This stock here, I'm going to pull this one down because I'm watching this specifically for a move under 15. Why do you say 15, Scott? So go up here, go to the daily chart, take a look at what this means here. We get under 15 here, and this is 6 months. Let's go to 5 years, see if it means anything. It's at the low point here since last year, since its debut on the exchange. So again, this is something that I want to short this morning, probably under 15. I'll post it here. We'll paint it red, ready for the short here. And this is GLBE short under 15 bucks. Okay, might be able to get it a little higher. We'll watch this here. It was $19 close yesterday. I think it's going to be a big disappointment today. We'll see what happens here. We'll watch that and more as we get this day started. All right, getting everything tuned up, ready to roll. With us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, along with Matt. Danny Schwartz has joined us here this morning. Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from, talking about crypto this morning, our cryptocurrency analyst. Yogi will join me in this morning's action. Aggie LaFleur is here, and Meir is not here today. He's attending some meetings, and we are ready to rock and roll. We have got about 2 minutes before we start, and we should be good to go. All right. Type this in. Okay, all set. There, we are good to go. NVDA, I will do that here. NVDA, let me take a look real quickly here. NVDA, yep, looking great, breaking out at the top here. Any pullback towards that 180 area could be viable. We'll keep an eye on that. That's a good stock to be trading today. We'll watch this market. Remember, we're biased to the upside. We've got 3 IPOs planned today, and hopefully we'll be able to short this GLBE. Rest of the stocks off to the races here. Walmart getting very close to a flush here at that 137 is where we have it pegged at. So let's watch that and more as we get the day going today on this beautiful Tuesday. Endry talking about SE. I don't know. Let me put SE up here. Yeah, looks great this morning. No volume yet, but a big gap up in the morning here. There's the SE trade, big, huge gap up from yesterday's close. And we'll see. No volume to speak of, not much in the pre-market move other than this big, huge gap up, but very low volume. We'll see how it pans out here. Are you buying and selling at this open or wait? I try to wait a little bit. We'll see. Okay, here's the opening bell. I could see Home Depot 398. GLBE needs to be shorted here this morning. Wait to see what Tesla does. I suspect Tesla will be running this morning. Okay, GLBE will be shorting under 16. We'll build a position here. There goes Tesla. Okay, looking good here. Watch GLBE. This will be our nice short here under 16 if we can get it. Hopefully it rises even further here. Everything off to the races this morning. We just wait for pullbacks here. We'll strategically wait for a pullback.
Hi Scott, good morning.
Watch.
Hi, good luck.
Hey Yogi, good morning. Okay, watch the entry here on GLBE. Watch GLBE. Sam's has taken the HD long on the first candle. Everything just explodes to the upside now in this first candle. Yeah, good. GLBE starting to run here to the upside. I love it. This is going to be my main candidate for the short. Tesla after a big spike up, nothing. Just be patient this morning. GLBE still $16 target for the short.
Still didn't
Yeah,
take
we'll
any
see.
trades. Waiting for the market to show me something.
Yep. Smart. Markets off to the races to open things up. Very first candle higher on all these stocks, including GLBE. If we get over 67 GLBE, that'll be, or over 17, that'll be our next short at 17. Watch 16 here on GLBE.
I'm following EU from yesterday, but it's still too spready, so I'm not going to take it.
There goes Tesla.
CWH also spready. Okay, I'll take save. Long 1960. Let's hope we'll see continuation from yesterday. Save.
Come on,
Yeah,
GLBE.
Chinese
Get over
stocks.
17 for us. Get over 17.
So-
I'm stocking this stock this morning.
Also, uranium stocks are moving up sharply today.
Okay, I'm going to repost at
Barak.
1650, but I'm hoping we get over 17. Come on. I should post it at, just post it at 17. We'll see. I may take it at 1650. I'll let you all know. Watch GLBE.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm
Facebook.
long
Check.
HD. 310. 308 is going to be my stop loss. 312 target.
Yeah, Facebook. Beautiful breakout. Yeah, right now
Beautiful.
so far
Go
we are watching
GLBE.
gap and go. Gap and go in
Yep.
all of the stocks. Looks like it's going to be a green
There it
day,
is.
but
Okay, $17 break. I will be short GLBE. Short the stock. Stop loss will be 18, targets 15, 2 to 1.
yeah, NVDA, I'm following AMD and MU instead of NVDA. Right now AMD just moved under the lows.
Come on,
Use
HD.
his
308. Stop. Breaker 308 is my stop loss. Okay, GLBE
it
just
looks like
sitting here at the top.
we're moving down a bit.
Come on,
S&P is
HD.
under the lows.
Come on. He trades traders two trades on right now. HD long 310 and GLBE short 17. Tesla pulling back. Yeah, we said in the morning briefing here 137 on Walmart. I did not take this trade on the first candle. Looks great though.
Guys, save approaching 1960. And I'm long save. Now let's see which one will be MU, AMD, or NVDA. Where is DVG? NVDA? Yeah, 182 NVDA, 2 points. No, 1.5. Guys, NVIDIA 182. You don't have time to post it. NVDA 182.
Again,
Okay, placed my
$18
order.
will be my stop loss here.
Okay, Nevada 192, 1.5. Stop
Still
loss.
holding on to HD here. 307 is
182,
my new
sorry.
stop loss on Home Depot. And coming up to it right here. Getting a little bit of breathing room here on Home Depot. Hanging in here, spiking down. I'm going to wait through this spike. GLBE still going against us here. You know, I have it short at 17. I have HD long at 310. Enduring some pain on both of the stocks right now. Market should continue its upward movement. Keep an eye on the SPY, on the triple Qs. Relax, be patient. Keep your stop losses there.
Then he's writing about Pinduoduo, which is PDD. Wow, beautiful chart, PDD. 42.20, Danny. 15, 20. Danny, come on. That was too fast. Missed it.
Right at the highs. Yeah, we'll see. I still think GLBE is going to be my best trade here. And Home Depot hopefully turns. These pullbacks have been viable this morning on these first two candles.
Guys, I'm long NVDA. I'm long save. Now let's hope that the market will spike higher. It looks like the S&P will move up. The Qs is approaching the highs. Beautiful breakout in NVIDIA. Yeah, Mario, Walmart. Beautiful gap and go for the downside.
Yep, big. Yeah, we posted at 137. I did not take the trade. Congratulations, though. Okay, can't take the pain. I'm out of the Home Depot trade with a loss. Okay, first trade of the day, a loss. GLBE losing it right now. Remember, I am short this trade at 17. Stop loss is 18.
Beautiful NVIDIA. Beautiful. First target for NVDA will be 184, which is 60, 70, 40 cents away.
And as a trader, I can come right back into this stock. Home Depot long 307 after a losing trade the first time at 310. Yeah, may get stopped out of GLBE to $18 stop loss.
Taking my uranium stocks for a long. 640 for a long. I'm an NVDA. Then he's letting you know whoever took a PDD for a loan with Danny, first target will be 42.90.
Yeah, looks great. Okay, no other trade on HD. Any pullback now, like I said, is viable on many of these stocks. AMD just shot over 100. Looking great. Waiting for GLBE to collapse here.
On NVIDIA. Yeah, AMD, if you remember, 100, that was an interesting benchmark a few months ago. We waited for this 100 in AMD. Same in MU. Okay, the Qs is spiking higher. Come on, NVDA. Follow. Save is lagging behind.
I'll tell you, Home Depot is lagging behind as well. Tesla off to the races. Yes, Joshua, I'm having them. Yep.
NVDA, come on, 184.
Okay, now's your time, Home Depot. 307 entry on HD, looking for 3 points to the upside. 307 HD.
Okay, guys, save 1-to-1, 20 cents, risk 20 cents movements. I'll wait for 20. I think we're going to move above 20 today in save. Still in PDD, still waiting for you. Let's see.
Stop loss GLBE 18.
Nice one, DVG.
Yeah, first trade was red on Home Depot. Second trade looking to get back in here on HD at 307, no trade. Okay, no trade on HD. Still short GLBE. That's the only position I'm in. Yep. Okay, Jonathan. Let's see if we can get it here under 17 now.
First pullback in NVDA. Still in save. Still following you. You.
What a waste on Home Depot. Oh boy. JD pulling back. AMD pulling back. Is this the pullback that we need to go long here? I think so. Watching NVDA. Here's the NVDA trade. I'm going to post it 182 long.
see BA.
Okay, wicking out at GLBE, that looks good. Love to see that. Hopefully we'll start to turn now.
Yeah, BA for a long, Steven. Interesting, beautiful daily chart. Wow. Might even join you. 130. It's in 2-minute chart because it's not. Yeah, I don't like the pattern. I'll wait for a pullback for the VWAP. But guys, I'm following Boeing right now. Thanks to Steven. Looks interesting. Oh, come on, Nvidia. Come on, Qs and S&P. Come on. AMD, beautiful VWAP reversal. If you'd like to take it right now. Okay, BA 130 with 2 points. Yeah, no, 1 point. BA. I think we'll go. This day is going to be a very green day, so I'm loading myself with longs. Save Nevada, and next one will be Boeing 130.
If you're long this NVDA trade with me here, 182. Target's going to be 183. Stop loss will be I think it's 180.50 here. Let me see. Yeah, 18050.
Yeah, ugly candle in the S&P and the Qs, guys. The only thing that is green is save. Come on, Nevada. I don't have any hard stop loss in NVDA.
Come on, GLBE, prove us right here. Wow, can't believe HD failing this bad. Still in the NVDA trade?
Yeah, me too.
Still in the
Look at
GLBE
182
trade?
also, Scott. You joined me 182, right? NVIDIA.
Yep. 180.50 is going to be my stop loss. Getting close. First losing trade on HD. Second one now on NVDA. I'm going to wait just a minute here, and I'm still short GLBE.
I still think we're going to see green day. I'm going to go long U 632. Okay, save is bouncing. NVDA is still alive. After NVDA will break the 180, then I'll place out stop loss because I think we're going to see it Guys, maybe we'll take BA earlier. I think BA, beautiful daily chart, 129. Wow, 80 cents. Let's take it. I don't remember who mentioned BA for a long, but 129, 80 cent. Let's modify my order. Where is BA? 129. And we can take more shares. Okay, BA 129. It looks like it's going to be a very red candle. That's why I think we're going to see it bouncing. You know what, TVG? Both the Qs and the S&P looks extremely weak right now, but I think it's a trap.
Okay, watch the
Let's see.
HD entry here. Again, HD entry is going to be 30. What we posted at 307. Could probably go 305. I'll repost at 305. NVDA snapping right back. I'm still in this stock. Take HD. Hopefully we've weathered the storms and it'll bounce back for us.
Yeah, me too. And BA, no, that was you triggered. Good luck. Come on. S&P and
Yeah,
the
I'm out of
Qs.
the GLBE. I've had 2 losing trades today. If I don't get NVDA to go, it's going to be a 3rd losing trade.
Did anyone take you with me? Because it's not my style to take stocks, $6 stocks for a long reversal. It's not even no news or something in you. Just feel like it
Yeah,
was
I
this
still
price
think
today.
GLBE will give us a
And AMD, Nvidia, sorry. Didn't place out stop loss. I'm waiting for the
I'm
spike under
almost nearly out
180
of
and then
this
I'll
too.
place out stop loss.
Not the morning I was thinking of, that's for sure. Not what I thought.
Okay, next candle in the Qs and the S&P will take us to the new high.
Come on, NVDA. My only hope so far. 2 losing trades, about $2,800 down this morning at the open.
Philip. Nice one. Okay, that's it. Clifton, did we see the low? What do you think? I want to bet. I want to poll. I think we just saw the low of the day. That's it. I think we just saw the low. I'm still going to take Boeing. I'm still in save. I'm still in U. I'm still in NVDA. 4 longs without any partials. We didn't? No, I'm not going to bet on it. I'm not that sure. Thank you, Clifton. Yes. Okay. 60, 40, 7. Whoa, whoa. No. No. Okay. No, Philip, I said it earlier. Okay, max leverage. Well, because it looks like we didn't see the low. Okay, NVDA.
I'm
More
out of
than
the
1K
NVDA
loss
trade.
right now, NVDA.
All right. 3 trades, 3 losers. Doesn't happen very often,
Spike in
but
NVIDIA.
I am certainly in that camp right now.
I'm still in it.
Next trade will be smaller share size, definitely. Let's try to come back now. 34, almost 3,500 in the hole this morning. I'm going to move.
Yeah, don't know. Okay, so 80% think that we saw the low of the day, which means that we didn't see the low of the day, which means we did. That's it, because most of you are wrong. This is how is trading all about. Most of the people are wrong.
SE as well.
Now, let's see NVIDIA. I'm gonna place my stop loss.
Maybe SE, maybe. Yeah, GLBE, just don't understand it. No reason to hang in there with it.
Yeah,
Might as well just let it go. See if it rolls back over at any point in time. Good for you, Sam. Congrats. You're welcome. I don't think I helped you one bit this morning.
That's it. Hard stop loss NVIDIA. Guys, hard stop loss NVDA 178.80 is going to be more than 2 risk units loss. Now, let's see if the markets did mark the lows. The S&P moving up slowly, but still under the VWAP. The Q's next candle is going to be crucial for my NVIDIA trade. Save is green. Still waiting for BA 129. OQ is open? Really? OQ. Yeah, guys, OQ. Wow, it's
I'm going to take
$5
SE
stock.
79
It's
here.
halted already.
Yeah, I haven't had 3 losing trades in a row in forever.
Yeah, OQ halted.
OKYO.
Guys, the IPO,
Is it open?
OKYO. No, save is red. Yeah, is it open? $5 stock IPO, but it got halted.
Let's see how it opens here.
5 seconds after it opened. Okay. Now, let's see if the Qs and the S&P will move to a new high. That's the only reason I'm still holding NVIDIA with a loss. And actually, if you would like to join my long in Save, this is exactly where I took it, but almost 25 minutes ago. Nice reversal on the VWAP.
I mean, Home Depot, the only way I'd get involved in Home Depot is over that 305 mark here if we get going again.
Okay, NVDA, much better right now. Wow, the chart of Boeing is beautiful, guys. Boeing 129. Interesting. Save is moving against me. Let's see, Facebook.
I'm going to go
Nice.
SE78.
Wow, also beautiful support with the VWAP. The eye is a bit too close in my opinion, but interesting.
Okay, YO.
Okay. Save, I'm not going to play with save. Not familiar with this stock too much, so I'm going to work with out stop loss in save. And it's going to be my original stop loss, 1940.
180.50
Save.
on NVDA. I'm coming back in there. DVG, I'm going to be with you here.
Okay.
Target 182 on NVDA. Come on, 182. SE looking great. If SE can get to 81, I could save the day. But I need some big help here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and nothing. Make sure that you're watching the SPY right now. Well, a morning that I was not expecting, really. I thought this was going to be an easy morning. It's turned out to be one of my more difficult mornings of trading. Yep, Powell, yeah, Jerome Powell talks today at 2 Eastern. Okay, YO, I'll just move off the screen.
And I stopped out from NVIDIA. I canceled BA.
I'm still in the NVIDIA trade. I'm giving this one more chance here.
Save is green. Interesting. At my entry point. Well, we didn't move under the lows yet, Philip.
76 on SE will be my stop loss. We get stopped out again here. Wow.
Okay. I'm about to close you also. Okay, I'm out from you. So 2 stop losses, but actually I'm down almost 3K thanks to NVIDIA. And now I'm just in save. Let's see the IPO. What was the name? Tokyo without a T. That means Tokyo. Still altered? Tokyo?
Yeah, still halted. NVDA still holding up in there. I'm out of the SE trade. Miserable morning.
Yeah, IPO is open. Tokyo is open again. Tokyo. %, and it's going to be altered soon again. Altered.
Yeah, OKYO just opened up for a minute.
Yeah, Joshua, I agree. And the Qs is under the lows. Let's see if the SPY will hold.
Yep, loser after loser this morning. The only thing I'm in right now is NVDA. Me too, DVG. Let's hope we get
Yeah,
a turn here. We
Francisco.
got to watch the overall market here. If the overall market turns, we could have a winner on our hands, but that's about it.
Yeah, Okio. Open from 4 to 450 and then it got altered 20% up. Open for 5 seconds to 6 and got altered again. Now it's up 52%. Okio. Let's see Moderna for a long. Actually, I followed Moderna today for a long, but let's see. Because I thought it's going to move above 140 and it, yeah, didn't take it. Well, interesting. A bit spready right now. The volume is a bit low, but the daily chart looks promising. Above 141. Interesting. Let's see, take two. A bit spready, almost 20 cents. And actually, it looks good for a long. Looks good also for a short. Take two. Now you asked for a short, Gaston. So both Moderna long possible and both take two for a short. It's spready. It's spready. Be careful in the market a bit extended and take two. It's a bit extended. Move down from 122 to 119. So be careful because we're going to see a green candle soon.
Yeah, good job. Let's go, NVDA. You're my only hope here. Got this pullback on, and but I believe the pullback's buyable here. But where? It's not going to be Home Depot, I can tell you that. Maybe a Tesla trade here coming off of the 742. Try this with small share size now. Just got to be careful. Don't want to overtrade in this market for sure.
Still in save. Waiting for it to bounce. Waiting for the market to decide which way we're going today. To buy the IPO Okio. Still altered. Okay. Let's follow.
Try one more time. SE77. Come on. Here comes Tesla entry.
Well, Anwar, 80% thought we didn't see the low, and 20% voted we did see the low. So Right now, the Qs moved under the lows and spiked. The S&P is still holding, and of course, I meant the S&P. So we still didn't move to a new low in the S&P since the poll. Save, thank you for bouncing, thank you. Let's see BA, because the daily chart of BA was promising. 120. Okay. I think BA will spike higher today. 128, 127, 80, and we'll take it with 1 point. Half size. I'm going to add later. BA 127.80. I'm going to build my position.
Come on. Come on, NVDA.
This save is still alive. Maybe save would save me today. But if I want to be green, save needs to move to 2160.
I posted the Tesla trade 742, Fabricio, 742. Come on, SE. Come on. I need 80 out of SE. 80.
Okay. Save looks much better. BA, very close. Come on, BA, make my day. Okay. It's probably going to be my last trade today because I opened this day bad start with NVIDIA. And when I'm watching the Qs, I think we didn't see the low. When I'm watching the S&P, I'm sure that we saw the low because the S&P is above the VWAP, look much stronger than the Qs, but the Qs look extremely weak today. So it's not a split market because both of them looks the same, but the VWAP is different. Let's see what else. And Okio still altered. I'm watching it right now, waiting for something to happen. Took very, very small share size in BA, so I don't really care what's going on next. I will add only if BA will move and jump above the VWAP. Then I'll think about adding. And open 5. Extremely volatile, guys. Okio opened.
I mean, it's got good volume. It's got good volume.
Yeah. Now it got altered again. No, even the volume is okay, 500K. I don't think we're going to trade this Okio stock today.
Yeah, too volatile.
Scott, you were a bit sick a few days ago, right? How do you feel
Yeah,
today?
I have been really stuffed up, kind of allergies and stuff like that. Just getting over it now. Just starting to feel well.
Yeah,
So,
sounds much better.
yep, yep.
How is Craig? Craig with COVID. Craig, how are you? Still alive? Still with us? Short in crypto stocks? In crypto? Craig took a short in Luna a few weeks ago. What's the range of the indices, guys? Both the S&P and the Qs opened, and since the opening, we are moving in 1 point range, like a bit more than that, but moving sideways. NTNX falling out. They took a swing trade in NTNX a few years ago, I think. NTNX. Yeah, no volume.
Come on, NVDA. I need 180 to start, and then we'll go.
Let's see Roblox. Actually, I missed Roblox today because yesterday it finished in red. I don't like it for a long. It's a bit extended on its daily chart, in my opinion, Danny. Yeah, Nvidia long. I'm not going to join you guys. Yeah, it depends on the markets also, DVG, and it looks like now the S&P and the Qs are under the VWAP, trending lower. We have lower highs since the market opened. In the Qs, we also have lower lows. So the S&P, it looks like ascending triangle right now because we have two higher lows and two lower highs. So it's like, what's next? Yeah, Danny, maybe if we move under the lows, I think it will be the end of the indices for today. The S&P is strong today, maybe because of finance. Let's see Citigroup. Yeah, finance still strong today.
Okay, SE looking fine, NVDA looking fine, Tesla not looking as fine.
Still in BA, but with very small share size, so no rush. Yeah, AMD moved to a new high, really? The markets are moving down like this? Yeah, wow, crazy. Interesting. Yeah, Craig is thinking exact like I am. Crypto not holding support levels might start looking for shorts. Let's see if it's a trap. Well, guys, I was wrong. New low, and I thought we'll bounce today. Now we are accelerating lower. The S&P moved to a new low. The Qs spiked to a new low and bounced a bit. Yeah, Jack, you know, NVDA took me today with I lost on NVDA today 1900 instead of 800. And I think Scott took also a losing trade in NVDA, right, Scott?
Yes, yep. NVDA
I
losing
think all
trade,
the
Tesla
room
losing
today.
trade, Home Depot losing trade.
You know what, guys? I have an idea. Everyone will write down in the chat how much he lost today on NVIDIA, and we'll gather it together, and I will ask my brother to share it with his managers. I'll start. 1933. You made money. David lost, almost 25, 500. 698, 451. Philip, if we'll ever bet, you'll know it. Don't 2K, 80. Silverio, nice one. 715. Yeah, NVDA got us all today, guys. And AMD just moved to a new high. 700, 900. Wow. Well, that's part of the game, and now it's a shame that we are all together in the same ship. Now save is also in red. Philip, you really want a t-shirt, right? 600 Mitch, sorry. That's okay. Yeah, I think we got like what? 20K in this room? 15K?
Okay, traders. So let's just to level set everybody where I'm at this morning. I am long right now as we speak. NVDA. I'm long SE and I'm long Tesla right now. 3 risky trades. Market's not cooperating really right now. We've got 2 more IPOs today to look at, which would be the BGXX trade. Right. If this comes on, this was scheduled for the other day. It's not out yet. And then the VEDO trade. We already have the OKYO trade, but it's not really working for us. Haven't taken the trade. So let's just sit back and wait and watch here. SPY has maybe found some footing here.
No, Jack, I'm not going to take any more trades. I'm red today. I'm still in save, still very small shares as in BA, but I don't think I'm going to add. You know what? It's still strong versus the market, so maybe I'll add in BA. No, Philip, I'm done for today, but thank you. I'm not going to take any more trades. Maybe I'll add for BA later. But with the IPO, still altered? No, the IPO is open again, guys. Okio. Let's see. I'm not going to take it. Okio. Altered again.
Never stops, right?
Yeah, but we're approaching 1 million shares. Nice one, Jack. That's a good joke.
Yeah, maybe GLB's rolling over too now. I don't know. That stock will not be visited until 17 breaks.
Melissa, it's Okio, but it's not relevant so far.
Well, my apologies for a poor performing morning so far. Again, I've got 3 good chances here
Yeah.
to move to the upside here. NVDA, SE, Tesla. And we'll keep an eye on these here as we go. So just be cautious.
I'm with you, Scott. My apologies, guys. It was not a good morning today. I'm closing BA with a very small loss, but I'm closing it. Yeah, it was a bad start today. Okay, we're continuing to move down. The Qs move to a new low. Now the Qs is only 1.2%. The S&P is 1%. And let's see, maybe I'll close save and I will call it a day, or maybe I'll wait because save is still alive. Yeah, you know, Philip. And you remember what happened with Twitter? He listened to the room. He closed Twitter at 42, right? And today, Twitter, how much Twitter today? I told them always do the opposite. Twitter today, 37. Okay, Daniel, acceptable. It's okay. And yeah, it's a tough market. It's a tough market.
Yeah, GLBE rolling back over. NVDA will be stopped out once again here at the low. That's 177.50. Tesla's out. Well, I'll tell you what, one losing trade after another for me. I'm just going to dial it back, relax.
Guys, one moment. My mother is calling me and she's flying to Morocco today. So I'll be back in 4 minutes.
So yeah, I've had one partial today on the NVDA, which is a winning trade. I've had 4 losing trades now today. And SE, NVDA are the only 2 that are standing up right now. Yep, Tesla getting pounded now.
Okay, I'm back. Morocco. Never been there. Guys, now Okio is open, but I think no, it's open. This Okio. Yeah, but it's acting very strange. Yeah, now the Qs is still up only 1%, which is 3 points. The S&P is up 0.8, and like Danny wrote like 20 minutes ago, it looks like we're going to close the gap. Yeah, Facebook. I'm still in a save, which is crazy. It's still extremely strong, and AMD also strong versus the markets, guys. If you're looking for longs, maybe AMD, but I'm closing save under 1950. I'm going to lose like 400, 300 there instead of waiting for my. No, I'm closing I'm closing save right now. 459. Well, guys, that was a very bad trading day for me. I'm down 4,023 bucks. I lost 725 on Boeing. Took small shares, but it moved against me more than I expected. 900. Nevada, 1900, and save 459. And guys, I'm red today, more than 4K. And like Scott mentioned earlier, sorry for today because we really struggled today with these markets. Open with a gap up, everything looked amazing. AMD, Facebook, Baba worked out very good for the first 10 minutes and then turn around. So I'm red. So sorry for today. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day.
Yeah, I'll
Scott,
need it, really.
I know that you are red too. So good luck in the lunch and the after lunch session. And I will see you all tomorrow, traders. Bye bye.
SPY coming down hard. Only thing I have right now is the SE trade on.
Hey Scott, hey
Okay,
traders.
Hey, how are you, Craig?
Good, thanks.
You could say on the SE trade that we're looking at a bull flag perhaps here on the breakout. I'm going to add over 78.20. I'm going to add to this trade. This is the only thing I have left right now. So SPY coming down in a hurry. I'll take the NVDA trade out of here. Hopefully you're looking at this SPY at the overall market right now.
Hey Moshe, hey Scott V. Yeah, it's pretty much the sellers are in charge right now. We've kind of run up into pre-market highs area, if you want to call it that, on the futures and on cryptos before we started the U.S. session, and we've been selling since. 1, 2, 4, 4. So about an hour of selling, really. Uh, you know, I can't help but feel there is a bounce in store, but Qs we're on our way to that gap, aren't we? And cryptos are being pulled down, so I'm actually a bit more short biased now, having broke those near-term support levels and rejected the highs. So looking for a revisit of that support level that we just broke on cryptos. So Bitcoin, you can take a look, it's the 3,200 level. Ethereum at that 2070 area, and then on Solana and AVAX, which are the strongest on the day, I'd probably leave those for now because they are the strongest, and probably just focus on the two, Ethereum and Bitcoin. If I was to go long, I'd be looking at Solana and AVAX. But as it stands, maybe we're starting that downtrend for the day. As I said, it can't help but feel that we're going to see a violent reversal here. And there's obviously some fear given Powell is due to speak today at 2 p.m. at, I think it's Wall Street Journal, WSJ's, I think it's a financial future festival or something like that it's called. So everyone will be expecting comments from him. Usually these informal speeches aren't as high impact, if you want to call it that. But given the current environment, I think every time he gets on the mic can be quite change.
Yeah, I mean, when he speaks, I mean, people listen, right? And he carries enough weight around in the financial markets because, you know, he's almost the ruler of all. So you got to be careful. You got to be cautious. Remember, we teach that in our training that, you know, whenever there are speakers, you should remain flat in the market, meaning don't have a trade on in that reactionary way of trading. Trade what the market gives you, trade what the market shows you, see if you see anything out there, and then make it happen. So, yeah. So watch SE here again. We've got to get over. I need it to get up to 80 to cut my losses in half here. It's been a struggling day for myself. So we'll see what happens here. SE is the only thing that could save me right now.
2 p.m. at zeros. Matt, in terms of behind the scenes, it's if traders, institutions are anticipating a high impact event, meaning that it's going to be increased volatility, and they are usually trading in the morning, and then it's kind of a risk-off tone going into the speech. And after that information is released, they will uh, jump back into the markets usually. mean, I did feel, and I said it this morning in the brief, that the gap up today was a bit surprising given how we closed yesterday. Look at the final hour yesterday. You saw that we sold, well, hour and a half. You saw it. We sold from the highs all the way back down. So, you know, we've seen that fare into going into today, understandably so, with a speech in the middle of the session. But that gap up today on, I mean, I don't think there are any significant numbers overnight. It's a bit unexpected.
Right. Come on, SC. You keep bull flagging here. I don't see any movement though.
Yep, DVG. That's what I'm watching now in terms of that's where we're in the area where the overnight buying kind of started accelerating. So you can kind of see some volume coming in on the markets, this area here. Let's see how it goes, because I think if we fail here, it's pretty much gap close is the next target on the Qs at least. Then see. Dog G's going long. AMD over 99 has already gone long.
Yep. Don't give up on me, SC. Come on. Yeah, really. We need a savior right now. Market not looking good. You know, we've rolled over. We're still positive for the day. The question is, do we hang on to this today? What's the outlook today on something like this?
Yeah, man, Joshua. I mean, if you were trading last year a day like this, meaning a gap up and just of significance and coming back to close the gap, that was pretty rare. You'd probably see that, I mean, once or twice for the year on the markets. We were in bull mode last year, and the tone has obviously changed to 2022. So yeah, yeah, Moshe, I would say shorts work faster in most markets. It's just the natural fear factor when things start to move down. Um, when it's working, they work faster. But in terms of beta, yes, definitely. You're not getting blown out when you're short. You just when the market keeps running higher and higher and higher. Nice work, Hushang. Take care.
Yep, great job. Green is better than where I'm at today, so I'm just sitting here on a limb watching.
Said DVG, let's say you're green for the day, up X amount of thousands. Do you risk on or call it a day?
Well, I'll tell you what I do. You know, for me, a day like today is just like what Meir has said before. When I have 3 losing trades in a row, I don't quit. I just dial back. So taking risk off. I don't go for it. I don't do something dumb. I try to just eat the elephant one bite at a time to make the comeback. So what'll happen here, depending on what happens with SE, I'll go from trading 1,000, 2,000 shares down to 500, 300, or 500. And I'll just try to inch my way back. So what I'm trying to do is, yeah, I would love to be green for the day, but again, unless I catch something like an IPO that'll give me that breakout or breakout, because I can't trade them to the short side. I'm forced to just kind of go slow. And so right now my mode of operandi is to just kind of inch back and take back a little bit of my loss. If I get very fortunate and I can turn the day green, great. But if not, I just want to lessen the blow, so to speak, if that helps you. Craig, you have any input on that?
Yeah.
Anything that you do?
Yeah, so in terms of on the red side of things, I find that we've spoken about it already, you kind of feel a bit more tilted. I don't think I'm thinking clearly, so I definitely get up from the screens for a bit, just to kind of calm down, as if I'm having a run of losing trades, and then come back and clear with a clearer head. And also it depends on the market you're trading, because in stocks, you might be there in the morning and you can have 3-4 trades in the morning, and the number that you hit, whether it be 3 losses for Meir or Scott, might dial back. That's depending on the market you take. So you might, in my case, if I'm trading cryptos or the futures, I can always come back in the afternoon and try and take another trade. So I don't have that higher volume of trades. On the flip side, I think DVG, you said when you're green, if you are asking if when you're green for the day, do you risk on or call it a day? So it's really, for me, yes, I do find myself, when I'm green for the day and I'm comfortable with it, I do find myself taking opportunities less. So you could call it, excuse me, not risk off, but risk medium, if you want to call it that. So I get a lot more selective with trades, and also my size. I'm not trying to jump in, unless if it's a swing trade and I'm in love with it. I love the setup, and I want to add size because it's in my favor. Then that's totally different. That's a plan that's for weeks and so on. So or days. So excuse me. Sorry. Uh, yeah, so it really just depends on the situation, but in general, as Scott said, on the red side of things, I definitely try to not look at the markets for a bit, whether it be an hour or an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then come back because I feel like I'm clearing my head. yeah, you have your. We all have our escapism, escape to something that makes us happy. So you can do that, find that as well. Whether it be going for a walk, exercising, watching your favorite TV show. Mike says
How
you're up
about you?
1600 now, up 900.
How about you, DVG? I put the kettle on. Yeah. Yeah, very good topic for the room. Thank goodness SE. Now again, target is 80 on my SE trade, 80.
Yeah, Moshe. When you're too green, you start taking worse trades. That's why you hide your P&L. Yep. I still kind of do that to this day, DVG. I mean, Moshe. I don't really look at my P&L until, well, while I'm in a trade. I usually look at it afterwards. And probably a special time. I just feel like looking at it, but I definitely, because I know that I come to the market to trade the market and not the numbers that I'm seeing on the screen so much. DVG, you will take additional trades, smaller size, but higher risk like Amazon. YOLO is never your mode. Okay. Yeah, cool losses. It's definitely not DVG. 5K a day is very good.
Okay, we
You
just
can
got
average
through
that,
the
right?
VWAP line here on SE. SPY starting to turn around, looking good again.
How about
Good
Nasir?
morning,
How much
Scott,
risk?
Craig, everyone.
Hey, Michael.
Morning, Mike.
So another another day, another let's call it weird action this morning. We started with a huge gap up, but cannot move higher anymore. During the morning session, nobody was buying. It was all to the downside or most of the stock. Now we hit support.
Yeah.
So hopefully we move up from here. I'm looking for longs. Chinese stocks, wow, what a disappointment there. Some of them started with huge gap ups, and now an hour and a half into the trading, they closed the gap. It's insane. Not talking about a 2% gap, I'm talking about an 8% gap. Yeah, definitely we're moving up from the lows.
Very nice move here on SE finally. I've got about $1.20 to go now on this SE, hoping for the 80. If we get to 82, my day comes closer. Let me figure it out here. 82 entry at 7.7. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. I'll get close to green on $82, and that's a long way away. That would be nice to go into lunch like that.
Citigroup is up on Warren Buffett getting out of Wells Fargo and moving into Citigroup. So that's why Citigroup is up 7% and looking very strong today. And there was an opportunity to buy it. That's the stupid mistake I made not buying it at 50 or 50-50. Now I'm obviously not going to buy it at 51. Yeah, you bought it, Tom. If you bought it at 50-50, good show. Unbelievable. There is a round on this on the weak stocks, and the strong stocks that kept up are being sold like crazy. So it's a totally an inverse market. Buying weakness cheap and selling strength expensive.
Yep. Come on, SE, you're doing it, baby. I'm so tempted to take that partial. This is where we go back to what we were talking about, DVG and Craig and myself, about, trying to come back, trying to make a little step at a time, little, taking advantage of the move. And I got to tell you, to me, it's one of those things where I just need to be careful here about the about taking a partial up the ladder here. I want to wait for the bigger picture, but at the same time, I don't want to be dumb because I've got the afternoon to trade as well.
Oxy continues to look strong as we approach the lunch session. I would look for a pullback to the VWAP and maybe buy it there. The other option is to buy it at 69. So I'm waiting with the Oxy. Yeah, that's another example, good one for GLB, Global E Online, whatever that means. Anyway, the stock started with a huge gap down and closed the gap. Well, it's about to close the gap. What was the question? How much risk from your capital you trade? I don't know. I don't understand the question, but I can tell you that most of us will risk no more than 2% on max from the account on any trade, on any given trade. So that's basically how you manage. Again, because if you have a large capital account, you're going to risk more versus a small capital account. If you trade Tesla, you're going to risk more than you're going to trade a small cap. So it varies aggressively.
Congrats, Dennis. Welcome
Come
to
on,
the
Yeah.
crazy
SE.
world
Yep.
trading.
Super. Yep. Yep. Den is great. Well, I'm sorry you had to witness this losing day by myself. Okay, traders, here's the partial right here on SE. I'm taking 3/4 out of the trade, selling into the strength of the trade. And I'm going to monitor it here. Just 200 shares left on SE. This got me down right here from 77 to 80. That is, in my book, 3 points. So nearly $3,000 on the trade up. Still down $1,884 going into lunch here, $1,884. So a nice comeback on one trade. But I'll tell you what, it's been painful this morning to see the trades that I've taken and the way that they've turned out. All in the no shorts, all longs, and probably that's where my fault was. You know, especially on Home Depot, taking this long after a real nice gap up, and then it just absolutely gap and crapped all the way down to the yesterday's close, and lower than that now is red for the day.
Yeah, Dennis, take your time. So it's a long road, but time. Go through the course, as you said. We'll go through it. Yeah, I'm with you, DVG. I have my tea here. Second cup of tea. Just feels like I have something in my throat though. I just can't get it to go away. Welcome, Melissa. Good advice, Julie. That's right.
Yeah, I think I came out of the right time here on SE. So what I'll do is I'll conclude the morning session here in just a little bit, about 10 minutes or so. Turn it over to Michael, and again, you know, just a couple hundred shares left here on SE. I'll stop it at 79. If it continues to go, that's going to be a bonus for me. But it's going to be a red morning, that's for sure.
Yeah, Moshe, I agree. And I actually had this conversation with some of my friends because, well, I used to, I don't do it anymore. I used to ride dirt bikes, or if you're in the US, you guys call it motocross or supercross. And, you know, growing up, I started when I was 12, 13, but you'd have some 5-year-olds that would be, you know, learning as well. And, you know, seeing their progression when they're, you know, moving from 5 to 8, and they're on the track. I mean, they're riding as DVGs. They're fearless, you know. But because you're more aware as a human being, by the time you're, you know, you're in your teens, you're cognizant of the fact that if you fall, you can break your hand. You know, so many things can happen to you. But the kids, I mean, they're on the tracks and they're out there ripping it up. So, you know, it's kind of like that in trading. You know, if you teach a child trading from early, they don't know, they're not aware of the ramifications of, you know, losing a certain amount of money. They just come in and they do what they're taught, and you know, they can execute and do it. So I think, you know, it's quite similar from my anecdotal experience, you know, seeing kids just take on something like riding dirt bikes, jumping in. The Reddit kids might disagree with you. They're just YOLO. Well, they YOLO because they have no fear, right, Jack? Matt, you're gonna go back in time, 5 years old. Just kidding. I know what you're saying. Yeah, Dennis Meir should be in tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah, he'll be back tomorrow, although we do have a conference call. I'm going to be on a call with Meir tomorrow at 10. So I will be, both Meir and I will probably open, or 10:30, we'll open the room up, and then we'll depart about an hour later. We've got an important call tomorrow, and then I'll be back for the afternoon session. Remember, Yogi on Thursday this week with mentoring Star Traders starting next Monday. So got a lot of stuff going on still.
Nice, Moshe. No, I know how to play chess. I play it from a recreation standpoint, but not with any level of competitiveness. Dennis, I would advise you come in at 8:40 for the new traders presentation by Clifton, which starts at 8:45. Kick things off. Very good, very informative video. Will help you with your trading, and just get you started to understand what's going on in the room, how we do things. And then, yeah, Clifton just put the notification there, and then I come on at 9:05, give you guys the crypto update. Yogi jumps in at 9:15, kicks you guys off with stocks, his picks for the day. Then Scott comes in at around 9:20, 9:21, and kicks the room off. And then Meir and Scott take things from 9:28 into the open. So you get the full package starting from 8:40, fully loaded. So come with an open mind. And, excitement. That's how we start each day. Yep.
That's basically the same. We try to keep it the same each and every day to make it repetitious, to make sure that you get to know what you need to know and know more. To keep it simple, to make sure that you're focused and on point. So again, I think it's us just doing the right job for everybody here to make sure that we're on point.
Julie, I think it might be one of my lights. I can turn it off. Tell me if you still see them. I just turned it off. Have a light that rotates. You have green lights that flash. Okay. So we have a sustained move higher, helping Scott's SE trade. Very good trade as well. You see Tesla off the bottom there, guys. Bitcoin and Ethereum also bouncing slightly. So watching those cryptos moving higher. So overall, this move is easing up, I would say. I wouldn't say we've reversed the tone yet, but you didn't want people thinking I had pots. No, it's fine. I'm there right now. Do I agree that the housing market in the USA is crashing? So wouldn't it be a good idea to short real estate? I don't. I mean, I don't live in the USA, Dennis, but from my experience, I have friends over there actually in the house. I wouldn't say the real estate. They invest in real estate. I don't think it's crashing just yet. Like, for instance, I was having a conversation with someone who bought um, some pre-development houses, if that's what you guys call them, in Orlando, and yeah, I think the price at the time, which was a year and a half ago, was about 350, and the houses aren't done yet. I think they finish end of this year, and he can probably sell them for 600. So I don't think it's crashing yet.
Not by far, right?
Yeah, yeah. So, but maybe it's just Orlando. Orlando and Texas, I hear, are doing really well. I don't know. Maybe those of you in the US can tell me. I know DVG's in Texas.
Yeah, here in Florida, it's still going gangbusters, really.
Yeah, 'cause you're in Tampa, so that would be Orlando. So I'm thinking it would be the same for you, Scott. That type of situation.
Yeah, it is.
Florida and Texas are up, and I think what's kicked it off here in the UK as well. I'm seeing prices go up, and it's the demand. In essence, real estate. Just my basic. I mean, I'm not a huge real estate investor, but with this whole work from home vibe, this whole remote working thing now, if people are able to earn, as they say, like in London, you can earn the London living wage. If you can earn that but move, outside on the perimeter and not have to go into work 3 days a week, just take the train maybe one day a week, and just eliminate that commute, then you're probably going to do it because the cost of living in London is very expensive. And then just to expand that, if you don't necessarily have to live in, New York or Manhattan or whatever, and you can eliminate your commute, then you'll probably start to think about working otherwise, or you could just work for a company remotely, totally remotely, and you can live wherever you want. So that in itself, I think, creates another level of demand and could influence prices going higher. Maybe that's the situation with Florida. People want to live in sunny Florida or laid back lifestyle versus cities.
like we're moving up, but we're moving up in a super slow manner. And if we touch the V up, that's going to be the interesting point. Do we move up, continue higher, or again to turn lower? The leaders are not really moving. Apple, Facebook, I would call Walmart a leader or a negative leader today. Horrible.
Yeah.
I'm watching the Chinese stocks, JD, BKE. Those are amongst the two that I'm watching.
Okay, traders, I'll call it a day right there. My apologies. Red day for me, no doubt about it. Squeaked back a little bit here on SE. I'm going to take the last 200 shares off here on SE before heading to lunch. Down right now, right at 1580. And I will see everybody after lunch and see if we can bring this thing around. And to me, going to be very tough unless we get this market moving in a direction that is sustainable. You know, the chop is not good. Don't like that. Don't want to be part of the choppiness in the market. But you know, it happens. So we'll see. Hang in there. My apologies for the poor trading this morning, but it happens. You know, it doesn't happen often, but again, some of these days like this, pretty tough. So again, look forward to seeing everybody this afternoon. Everybody take care. Michael will take you through lunch here. Enjoy the lunch hour. You had an incredible lunch yesterday. Hopefully the same thing happens to you today. I am flat, no more trading, and no trades going into lunch today. I'm going to have everything buttoned up and a losing morning. So we'll see you back after lunch. Thank you to Michael. Thank you to Craig, the rest of the team for helping out, and we'll see you later. Take care, everyone.
Thanks, Scott.
Take care,
Enjoy
Scott.
lunch.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're over the V-up, guys, and riding up, but it's all about small caps and trying to figure out where is the strength right now. I don't see the strength in the leading stocks. So guys, if you see anything interesting, GLB continues to be amazingly strong. This is weird. The worst stock in the market is now the best one. Yeah, let's bring Citigroup. No, it continues to be very strong, Citigroup. I mean, actually there was another reversal, but to me it looks now like very extended. However, when Warren Buffett is around, people are buying because they're following his footsteps. In the same manner where they bought Oxy or MU a couple of months ago. So I made a huge mistake not buying.
What do you make of this move higher, Mike?
Myself. Sorry, I couldn't hear you, Craig.
What do you make of this move higher on the Qs? I mean, it's we're heading back to we're past the middle of the range and heading back higher.
Move. I would call it bottom fishing, but you know, what matters is the Fed. Sorry, not the Fed. The speech by Jerome Powell tonight. So if the speech is gonna help the market, bring in some more confidence, we may see some continuation from the lows here. Obviously,
You think it's reliable, Philip? You think we head higher? Yeah, yeah, I do. I agree with you, Mike. In terms of Powell at 2 p.m. is definitely the risk factor today. The headline. Philip, you say it seems reliable because we failed to close the gap on the Qs. Yeah, in some ways, it's we didn't close the gap. We've gapped up quite a bit, but at the same time, you can see where we have quite a large range on the day, and that just shows us that there is some anticipation in the markets. So possibly what we need to see is that higher low on the market, a very strong higher low. And then see where we go from there.
Yeah, so far let's look for long trades. We are riding higher from the lows. Cannot take back Citigroup, but on a pullback.
Yeah, Linda, I think Doug G took a very nice trade on it. Congrats on that, Doug. You're still here. I think he took it over 99. He called it in the chat. I had it up on my top right, and it's 101 now, so he's 2 points in the money, and 2.5 points, sorry, in the money. And very well.
Now suddenly Apple and Facebook are, you know, to a degree following the market. Let's take a look at Tesla. I mean, there's nothing to trade right now in Citigroup. Sorry, Tesla. Yeah, pretty much the same. So we have a kind of a crazy market. The weak stocks are moving up, the strong stocks are moving down, and now we are seeing finally the big movers coming up from the lows. Yeah, AMD is 4 days, 3 days, no, actually 4 days to the upside in AMD, including a very nice 100 reversal right now. For some reason, I don't have MU on my watch list today. That's my go-to semiconductor play. I posted the TTWO, which had earnings, but that's total waste of time. TTWO, and I'm gonna go back to, yeah, amazing Micron, and TTW had nothing to show for today.
color red on the candlesticks you're talking about, Moshe? I think that's what we do standard.
So, guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Retail is very weak today, thanks to Walmart, down 9%. Twitter is weak. The rest of the market led by China, although the trend is lower. Airlines are strong, semis are strong. Basically, everything is strong other than retail today. And energy is moving lower.
It looks reddish to me.
What do you mean? I'm not using red bars, red volume bars? They are red. Yeah. What do you mean? In the room they don't see red, they don't seem red. I see them clearly as red. One disappointing stock, again disappointing, Roblox. Can we buy the over 31 and expect a good move? It tested 31 exactly at 10:20. Now it's 11:30, so more than an hour later, the VWAP is 20 cents above. Oh my God, I cannot trade this one, probably. Okay, I'm searching. I don't know if I'm searching for longs, shorts, anything that, any technical pattern that looks feasible on low risk, I will trade it. Also, we need to watch the S&P 500 because that's going to govern our price action now during lunch. PDD long. PDD has been on my watch list all day. I don't think I watched an entry there even once. You know, it doesn't look good, Larissa. Being that the market is up from the lows, the PDD has absolutely no reaction. Having said that, the Chinese stocks are trading in their own, you know, like let's call them their own world. Huge gap up, but only down since. If you're looking for a long entry point, I don't know. Looks like 40 is support right now, but you know it's gonna be moving regardless, I think, of the market. Only if the Chinese stocks are gonna start moving up, and I don't see it happening right now, this one can move or will move. You wanna see a beautiful reversal? Watch, guys, FVRR. Beautiful reversal from the lows. So today it's been about bottom fishing. Plenty of stocks came up from the lows and became winners, and the opposite for stocks that actually traded or opened with a gap up. Can't believe it. AMD. I have MEU, but it's at the highs of the day. I don't like to trade AMD. I'm going to watch MEU. Maybe we can find a pullback in MEU. Although, you know, both are very strong today. Guys, let's take a look again at TTWO, although I was looking for an entry in TTWO. Hard to tell what's going on there. The stock is trading following earnings, but it's flat, stuck to 121 now. Support, I don't know where support. I mean, it had a nice move over 120 to 121, back to 120, back to 121. Plus, again, it's not clear enough, I think, right now to take a trade on it. Not clear enough right now, but you know, it can be a good mover. Maybe later the volume is good or very good for this stock. Another winner today is NEO. Finally, NEO making a move. Let's take a look actually at XPV and Rivian. Wow, both look ugly. SE was traded a couple of hours ago by Scott from I think 77.50 or 78 with a huge winner. I don't see any reason to deal with this one right now. There's no technical pattern. The reversal from the VWAP up was very successful to 80, almost $3. I don't see anything, not right now. The whole retail sector is getting hammered because of Walmart today. Target, DLTR, DG, SFM, who else? I don't know, I don't see that many right now, but maybe that's a place to look for. Costco also, although most of the stocks are not good movers. Yeah, Costco also, but again, trading them is complicated. Yeah, Tesla looks like the market, straight up from the lows. The move in the lows in the market started at 1040. If you look at Tesla, it started at 1046. So nothing changed. I mean, Tesla, Facebook, Apple, SPY working together. That's not a big deal. We need to find a stock that's stronger right now or way weaker than the market. So something that's really stronger or very weak. Talking about very weak, we have Walmart, but I think it's kind of I don't know. I'm thinking that it found the bottom, but I'm not sure about it really. Netflix. Okay, let's take a look. Couple of good days actually for Netflix. Yeah, exactly. You can see the SPY creating a bottom, Netflix creating a bottom exactly and moving up with the SPY. I don't see any like special treatment that we have for Netflix right now. Wow. It's pretty. So what about the short trade, guys? Guys, with regard to GLB, the stock had been down like 15%. There was a great entry near the VWAP or above the VWAP at 18. Now it may be losing some steam. I mean, the stock is up intraday 20%, so maybe it's losing steam. Let's watch it. Twitter short, okay. Also in the media, they made a point about the price of Twitter is now below the purchase proposed price, which is insane, which means no deal basically. That's what the price now suggests, no deal. Now with regard to super narrow range session, Danny, you can take a look at the volume. The session is on narrow, very narrow. Maybe you can short it at the VWAP. I don't see big moves here today. No, you can always expect something from Twitter, but I don't see it happening right now. Oh my God. It's possible that now that we touch the VWAP, we're going to move higher. Being that you don't have any candidates to the downside, I suggest let's stick looking for long. I don't have anything anything to show that we're moving lower. Oxy, actually today Oxy is not doing very well. It's trading an inside day as opposed to yesterday. Let's watch. Maybe this 68 level will be a good entry. I doubt it. We're trending lower in Oxy. But the most important thing to watch is the daily chart, and then you'll see that there is absolutely no ranges there today in Oxy. As opposed to yesterday. But we had a nice gap up, but gap up is also profit taking opportunity. Let's take a look at Alibaba. Alibaba had earnings, JD had earnings. Both of them are looking sad, despite well, on paper disappointing earnings. Both gapped up and both are selling off sharply. Tilray? Really? How big is Tilray? $5? What do you mean rallying? It moved up 5 cents, maybe 10. That's not something that you should waste your time on. Unless you trade 50,000 shares or 20,000 shares per pop and looking for 5 cents, maybe that can satisfy, but other than that, I don't see anything. Wow, GLB continues to be amazing. Just 2,000 shares? Okay, maybe you can get 20 cents. I don't want to be negative, but for a small cap to move a lot, you need a huge pickup in volume. I don't think it's happening today. You know what? Apple, though Apple is lagging Tesla, but it's better than Facebook. The only entity I see, guys, in Apple right now is 148.50. You know what? I'm not gonna guess. No, I'm not gonna trade Apple without finding, or seeing a clear entry point. I mean, the support is clear under the 148.10 or 148, but the entry point doesn't make it, I think a good entry right now. Nobody sees a new trade, guys. We don't want to force trades, but yeah, Apple not helping and Facebook not helping. Big tech not helping. The question is who's helping right now? Baba is not helping. China is not helping. Semis are probably the best place to look for a long play. Talking about probably about AMD. I'm watching MU. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with other stocks here, but still hoping that JD will deliver a good move. Drag power is very strong today, but at the highs of the day, this is the stock that we bought a month ago, sorry, 6 weeks ago on a break over 30, traded at 13 yesterday. Looks like Alibaba is moving lower and will break the lows of the day. Basically, on paper, it's a short candidate under the lows here, risking 50 cents. I'm not gonna trade it because I don't trust the risk reward here, and being that the market is more like supporting long trades. But China is working together. Maybe there is entry guys in Oxy. Let's take a look at Oxy, OXY. No, I don't see a trade in Oxy. I don't see Tesla giving up, not as long as the market is not giving up. If we move under the 405, most likely it will give up. As long as we are over the VWAP, I think Tesla is fine. Has very good support under the bear flag. That's 4749, but that's not going to survive if we drop sharply under the VWAP. Apple looks very, very flat. I don't see a reason to trade it. All it did today is move up with the SPY from the lows and looks lifeless. Okay, Coinbase can always be a good mover. On paper, it's a good mover. Live, a very tough trade with the spreads and poor liquidity. Now a nice move, finally. Yeah, the 66 reversal was nice. Actually, very nice if I'm looking back. 66 now up $1.50. It's not going to help us with a new trade. That's the drawback. Oh my God. Really, we stopped moving. We are now trading this 405, 406 range for the past 1 to 7, 35 minutes in a zero range. So the winner here is guessing the SPY up or down. Most likely it's not going to move much, but if it moves higher, that can help also the leading stocks. The way it's traded right now, it's not helping anything, anybody. I don't know. It's possible that we're gonna just sit here and trade above the VWAP. I don't want to guess. The volumes are very low. That's actually not a positive thing, but that's typical for a land session. What a nice moving Coinbase. One of the few stocks that's actually moving right now. Okay, so the verdict is at this point lower. Yeah, kind of ugly, but we're leaving a tail under the VWAP. I haven't been able to press any trades so far. Nearly 1 hour into the land session. 0 trades for me. Nothing in Oxy, nothing in Paramount, Rivian dead, GLB. GLB was a missed opportunity. You know, and Alibaba as well. Home Depot, let's take a look. Anytime Home Depot has earnings, I'm moving away from it. It's never a good trade. I don't know why, but it's today trade 6 million shares on earnings. Looks sad. Started nicely. Maybe the only good trade was short 300. And the way it trades right now, I'd look for short trades, not long trades. Wow, I hate this stock. Plenty of movers. It's just, you know, finding the right technical entry is not very easy right now. Yeah, JD not helping, MU not helping. Obviously, who cares about those stocks? the SPY is leading. And if it's leading lower, that's it. You know, over lunch, without SPY, without the SPY, it's, I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's impossible. Absolute choppiness right now, but you know what? If at least we're going to have a trend, that can help. If we don't have a trend and we move slowly, fine, but no trend and up and down. Oh, that's actually what that's actually what a no trend means. Yeah, it's hard to pinpoint without strength. Pinpoint entry point without strength. Actually, there's a lot of strength in SE right now, but I don't see entry points. Trend is lower also. Yeah, not good enough. Let's wait. Let's wait, and eventually we are going to have our trade, I hope. Tesla is limited to the market at this point. The market is very limited in its range and volumes are very low. Very icky session so far. How to pinpoint, you know, strength? or weakness for that matter. I have no problem trading, having a short trade if you can find one. Okay, looks like we're moving up. At least now. The market is a snail. Guys, I'm still waiting for GLB. The trend is clearly higher. So right now there's no reason to expect short trades or move lower. It can move lower, but it hasn't been doing it all day. Basically, all day it's been moving up, and the VWAP reversal was amazing. So I think we should stick to the trend. There is a trend there. I don't know, it's super slow. So guys, if you see anything interesting, I don't see anything, really. It's like a total waste of time so far this land session. QTWO. QTW had some news. It gapped from 40 to nearly 50. Maybe intraday news or Craig posted an Ethereum trade for those who are trading Ethereum. We need a we need a boost trade here in this market or a boost move. The leaders are not doing anything. Amongst the leaders, Tesla is probably the best, and some semiconductor stocks like AMD and Micron. I don't see any entry point or something that I would say, wow, looks great, let's buy it. Okay. We can blame, let's blame the Fed chairman for for that. I mean, Jerome Powell is going to speak tonight and at 9 p.m. So it's not going to affect us. Yeah, Walmart is down now 10%. I gave up on Walmart. Didn't see a reversal. It looked very extended to the downside. Yeah, now another $1 down. You know, the market is not reacting aggressively to Walmart. Okay, so Walmart is down. Big deal. Our problem is not Walmart. Our problem is the total lack of momentum, volume, trend, opportunities. I mean, I can't. I don't think I missed anything. I mean, normally we miss on a lot of trades, not right now. Maybe coin was a miss. That reversal trade in coin was a big miss. SE from VWAP. SE from VWAP. I don't know. I don't see an attractive stop loss or an attractive entry point or anything that will say, yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, Walmart looks sad. I mean, did reverse nicely now from the lows, but the overall trend basically points in one direction, up in order to sell more. You know what? I'm going to bring it in instead of Apple, which is dead. You know what? Yeah, Apple is going out the window on a big Walmart, and maybe we can find a short trade in Walmart. I mean, the VWAP is not in play. I'm looking, if at all, at round numbers. Even DraftKings is coming up from the lows today. The only trade that I see is a small cap, but it it moves 1 cent per hour. Guys, take a look at JBI. I assume it's tradable over 1080. The target will be the highs of the day, risking like 10 cents in JBI. So those who like the small caps, watch JBI over 1080. Or drink drink an aggressive coffee jar. Yeah, absolutely no continuation at this point. Oxy, nothing. JD, no. GLB is at the highs, but we missed the reversal trade. Rivian, it's a disaster, should not be traded. 756. I see nothing at 756. Again, Tesla is not going to do anything without the market. So Tesla is not a Tesla play. Tesla is a market play. If the market moves up, then Tesla moves up. That's it. It's actually a better pick than obviously than Facebook today. Facebook is a disaster. Well, not disaster, just plain boring. Having said that, I mean, what's the edge right now for trading? Not a lot of edge. And if you look at the volumes in the SPY, then you see what I'm talking about, no volumes at all. Boeing is moving, really? Maybe something is happening? Oh, ooh la la. Finally. I mean, it's always moving when we're not watching, but I mean, this is obviously a news-driven move or big-time news-driven move. Maybe they're selling a couple of planes or whatever. This is a type of move that QTWO had as well. Intraday news, but it's, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but very tough to trade. We had a couple of moves yesterday also during lunch. I don't think even one was a good trade after all. Let's keep an eye on Boeing. Maybe there's some miracle will happen. It's gonna pull back and deliver a pattern like a bull flag. The Chinese plane was intentionally um, crashed. Was it Chinese or whatever? Don't remember. Wow, this is excruciating. What the hell? One thing is clear, we're moving up. The speed, 1 mile per hour. At least those who are in Tesla are enjoying this land session. The rest of the market is as sleepy as it can be. We have to think about the Chinese stocks. Those are or used to be great performers, and now lousy performers. Another great mover today out of nowhere, pretty much UPST. So those who want to trade the UPST, watch it or add it to your watch list, and I'm gonna add it instead of Rivian. I have a chart now dedicated to UPST, hoping to find an entry point on a pullback. This market is not to be trusted. As you can see it in the leading stocks. Tesla is moving up $3 or $4, then drops $5 in 2 minutes. It's sad. Wow. Actually, for me, the saddest part is that we don't have even one short play. Guys, if you can find a short play, that's what we need. I mean, weak stock that will drop, hopefully fast. Matt, Jerome is speaking at 9 p.m. So that's what, 8 hours away? So we are looking at daily chart. We see a hammer, a small hammer or no volume. No, obviously the trend is higher. So we reverse nicely from the lows, but still trading $4 range, pretty much like yesterday. Walmart, as expected, back to the lows. The question is, can anybody find us an entry point there? The only entry that I see in Walmart right now is the 132 breakdown, which is looks very extended, and the VWAP is not in play. 133 is not in play, so I'm not going to participate. Oh my God. Talking about UPST, in 2 seconds it was up from 44 to 44.70. Obviously there's something going on there. JMIA. Once upon a time, a frequent flyer in this room. Now, you know, it had earnings this morning, JMIA. 705 breakout. Risking like 15 cents can be interesting. The other option is for you to wait for a pullback, maybe to under 680. Normally we don't like to trade breakouts over lunch. Yeah, the market is very systematic, moving up. You can see the move. You can adore the move, but you cannot trade the move. We're moving up, and the weird thing is that, well, finally I see a move in Oxy, but the technology sector, no can do. When I say technology, I mean Facebook, Apple, not even Tesla right now. Weird. Guys, anybody was fast to trade UPST? I wasn't. It's probably the best mover now over this land session. So guys, if you see anything long, short, anything, post it. the only stock that's moving right now, or was a great mover, other than Oxy, a UPST with an amazing move, amazing move, but nearly $1.50 to the upside. Insane, but no trade, and I don't see, of course, any new trades there. Not before a huge pullback. Snapshot. Let's take a look at Snap. I'm looking at Boeing and trying to figure out out of this mess. Spike up, touch the 131, now it's touching the 130. Is this one moving lower or not? Okay, let's take a look at Snap first. Snap short 24.15. Short 24.15, it's now at 24. If I'm looking at the daily chart, the volumes, the trend, I see no strength and no weakness in the stock. So it's not really weak, Abed. It's not very strong, of course, but it's not really weak. Let's put it this way, it's not weak enough to short, and the trend is also, the trend is higher. Since 11, we were making higher lows and almost every time higher highs on the SPY. In a very narrow range, also obnoxious, but this is how we trade right now. Well, Walmart managed to stage a reversal from the lows. Kudos to Walmart. Guys, let's watch a Tesla for a 750 entry after this pullback and try to use the VWAP or 745. 750 long Walmart. Tesla and $5 stop loss. Hopefully more is the first target. And using the VWAP as stop loss at 746.60 or go for the $5. Let me actually post it. Okay, so that's the trade in Tesla. I suggest anybody that's taking this trade half a position. I don't want to say a quarter, but yeah, this is how it looks. No, I normally don't like to trade Tesla. I don't see an edge unless I see an edge, and today it's probably the best big mover amongst the large caps. Facebook is dead, Apple is dead. I'm looking at Micron, nothing there. The Chinese stocks are horrible. Now the market's pulling back. Nobody sees anything, guys. Again, we don't want to force anything. If you don't see, you don't see. Best not to trade anything that's not in line with our, strategies. This is a super slow moving market, but at least we had until a couple of minutes ago a clear uptrend. Now maybe we're pulling back. Guys, watch UPST. They maybe there's going to be a trade in UPST. It spiked over 43 straight to over 45. Now it's pulling back and I'm waiting for a trader. SE, no reaction. Actually, no reaction at all in SE. Super disappointing. Looks like we're pulling actually back in Tesla. And if we trade under the VWAP, that's probably going to be goodbye near term to 750. EXP 130, 123, let's take a look. Long 123.60. The trend is lower, the daily is horrible. This is a short play, not a long play. If at all, maybe a reversal over 124, if at all. But you know, the trend is lower since the stock touched the VWAP that was almost an hour and a half ago. Then it retested the VWAP and continued lower. And this is despite the strength in the market. I suggest to look for stronger players or stronger plays. When we trade them a 5-minute bar worth 20 cents, that means most of the time absolutely nothing in the market. That means staying away. Okay, I mean, of course, some individual stocks may move up or down, but basically the market's not helping it or not doing anything for us. Why is Expedia so weak? I mean, the move from the VWAP down nearly $3. That's a good pick, but for a short trade, Abed, for a short, and also short expensive, not at the lows. Guys, look at Facebook. No face and no book. Micron also moving lower. Yeah, looks like we're losing it, guys. Shit. You know, when nothing is happening on the positive side, something will happen eventually on the negative side. How to find anything that's like a good move? Hold on a second, guys. Zero. Very tricky market, I have to say. Very tricky. Hate to trade this environment. Huh. GLB, unbelievable. I mean, I'm taking my eyes away from it for a split second. I mean, very tricky, very fast, very tricky. And again, if anybody was focusing on GLB, an amazing, amazing move there. GLB. 50 cents in one split second. Too bad. No, the rest of the stocks are absolutely dead. Yeah, Tesla. You know, the stop loss is no longer the stop loss in Tesla. Way better was than Tesla was GLB, $20 stock. Way, way better. With absolutely no risk. Well, at least now we have a huge bar to the upside. So that can help. Yeah, GLB, amazing. The entry in GLB was, you know, that's the funny thing. If you really, really focus on one stock, sometimes it pays. You can see the entry was 2016, support 20. So the risk on this trade is 16 cents. 16 cents, that's nothing compared to the 3 or 4 to 1 already delivered here. Which means Tesla needs to deliver $50 to set up the GLB potential, to live up to the GLB potential. Those who were following JBI, guys, it broke 1080. It's a couple of cents in the money, not a big mover, but the target on that stock is 20 cents, the risk 5 cents, maybe 6. So again, good risk reward in JBI. Okay, Tesla is doing it slowly, but first target $5, second target $10. Stop loss can easily go now to the entry or a couple of cents under the entry. Half a dollar under the entry. We definitely need the market to be a bit more aggressive right now, break over the highs and deliver a good move. That will help all the long trades. Sometimes you wait, something good will happen. I'm in 2 trades right now. We traded Tesla over 750 and the JBI over 1080 and missed a couple of great trades, but cannot complain. I mean, I can complain, but it's not going to help much. Shit. IPO BGXX? Sounds fishy. BGXX? BGXX, I see nothing there. I see, I don't know what I see. Nothing that I want to see, let's put it this way. All I can say, guys, is GLB killed us, definitely. As you see anything, it's only long. Partial in Tesla coming up for those who are in the trade. If you were in GLB, you were done with this land session and can take a break. Walmart long, I'm not going to buy Walmart. No way you should buy Walmart. That's the worst stock in the market. Why would you buy it? Like the worst of the worst. Buy anything else other than Walmart. It could have been a beautiful land session if not for this huge miss on GLB. More than $1 in the money in GLB. Guys, do you comprehend? That's $1 in the money right now. I'm watching also Micron, but could not see an entry point in Micron other than 73.60. Guess what? It's up 10 cents. And no, not a good setup, not a good, nothing good there. On the other hand, if you were watching UPST, GLBE, the results would have been totally different. LI? No, I don't think so. Tom, don't trade LI. It's a Chinese stocks. Those are horrible performers following the gap up. Not the place to be. China out. UPST in. Anybody was smart enough to buy GLBE or UPST? Okay, we're reaching the partial in 5 cents in JBI. 11 is going to be the target there. And we just need, the market to continue being, slow, boring, but one-dimensional. Second partial in Tesla, guys, 7. You know what? Let's wait, see what happens. Basically, should be another $3 to $5. Well, any trade that has very good risk reward over lunch, even if you exited before, I mean, who can expect the GLB to be such a great mover? Okay, target reached in JBI, guys. Now let's see if it can break over 11. I'm gonna take the partial at 1097 in JBI, 20 cents, well, not nearly 20 cents, 18 cents. Guys, watch the SPY. Those who are still in Tesla, lock the 755 or 756. We spiked near the highs of the day, but I see the SPY turning around here. I don't like this Tesla trade. I should have been in the GLB trade. I would have made 3 times more money in GLB. Yeah, looks like we are losing it now. Well, losing it. Big deal. During the same time where Tesla moved up 3%, Facebook almost nothing. Almost nothing. Guys, those who trade also the new platform, you can use the automated orders. Actually, you can do it on the old platform as well. You can see that when you see clear entry and support, you can just post them. And I don't know why I didn't do it. An automated order to buy at a 2015 or 2020, use 20 as stop loss, that's it. And you wait. Maybe it moves sideways for half an hour and then moves higher. Anything that can happen, okay, you're covered. That's the big deal about low risk trades. So worst case scenario, you lose 15 cents. Best case scenario, you get how much was it? I don't know, 6 times as much. Bogus news and Boeing. Boeing is the worst performer. I think this year in the Dow Jones. Maybe there are others, but why is it bogus? It still continues to the upside. I mean, the daily looks horrible. Everything looks horrible, but I was thinking about buying it at 131. Then it dropped under 130, and I lost interest. In retrospect, the good move was over 130, but nothing there. Yeah, but that's actually a good thing for Boeing, that it's not their fault that the plane crashed. It's not a bogus news, it's actually good news. I mean, they don't want to hear another 737 MAX episode or something like that. Guys, the stop loss in JBI, those who took it at the entry, I took the partial. It failed at 11. I mean, I don't want to say that it was nearly clear that it's going to fail at 11 because it traded no volumes. One other option is to use 1075 as stop loss. Yeah, 1075 or 1078. Well, BBYI. You know, I traded this one, I think, yesterday. BBYI. What the hell's going on here? Trade's weird. Bath and Body Works. Whatever that means. Looks like a short play to me. Under 46.90, risking like 12 cents. Yeah, it looks weird, really looks weird. So the daily is very weak, but if you're looking for a short, John, under 46.90, I would risk, like I said, 12 cents. I mean, the trend in the market is clearly to the upside. The stock had a great move lower in the morning session. I had it on my watch list, but at one point I gave up and stopped watching it. So guys, if you watch the SPY, take a look at the 5-minute S&P 500. Let me put it here, post it in the room. What I'm looking for is, where is it? Okay, it's not this one. Well, you see this support level? It really mimics like a channel to the upside from the lows of the day, and we had this type of a movement yesterday as well. So this is an ugly setup to trade. You don't want to trade this type of a setup, but it's actually a clear setup to take advantage of, because the trend is higher. Any pullback in the SPY is being bought. You can see the S&P 500 moving very slowly. Any pullback is being bought, and you need to stick to the long trades. That's the bottom line of this setup. BABA long, let's take a look. I said a couple of times that I don't like to trade the Chinese stocks today long. Where do you want to buy it? 90.75? I don't like it. And the reason for that is that if you wanted to be long by Alibaba, what was your problem to buy it at 90 and risk 25 cents? Now you're going to buy it at 9.75. That's nearly 1% higher, and the risk is going to be 3 times as much. So not only that you're buying it more expensive, you have 3 times more risk. Doesn't make a lot of sense. It may work if the market will move up. Guys, if you want to see a better trade, take a look at JD. JD is now stuck at 53. Where's the entry in the JD? And the support is 52.60. Again, another problem with this trade is that the VWAP is a couple of cents above. No, I didn't know that. No. And maybe it tanked for a couple of seconds. I don't think you mean it tanked and stayed there. It can happen. I mean, this market is full of rumors and yeah, I mean, guess what? I'm sure somebody was behind this this move. Again, the volume in Hong Kong, I don't want to say it's 20% of the volume in the US, but it's way lower than the volume in the US. So the rumor, maybe it was intentional, maybe it was unintentional, maybe it was intentional. The way the markets are working those days, we go with the conspiracy theory, like it was intentional. Yeah, it's like Hong Kong, really. It's it's like the Bronx or Manhattan is trading, and the rest of the U.S. is not. I'm just joking, of course. I don't know how big Hong Kong is, but it's nowhere close to the volumes here in the U.S. It's like it can be a good bridge. And you want to see the ugliest part? Take a look, guys. At hold on a second. Take a look at gap up this morning, and this is what Hong Kong was paying. Okay, and now the market closed with Hong Kong at $93, and they're going to wake up tomorrow with a huge losses, unless they shorted. Now, who made money on this move up? I don't know. There was money probably to be made. Obviously, it was anybody that was long US short term. I'm not talking about long term players. Again, there was no reason for that other than all of the Chinese market had earnings. JD, BKE, Alibaba. Let me see. There were a couple of others that reported earnings overnight. So maybe that was the reason. Guys, I'm out of the second partial in JBT at the entry. So JBT out, barely squeezed. How much money I squeezed? Oh my God. Squeeze some money. Not a lot, but anything you squeeze over lunch is a good one. Guys, keep GLB on your watch list for tomorrow. I think there's going to be more action tomorrow in GLB. The stock came up from all-time lows today. So there were bottom fishing buyers, and the stock turned around from down, I think, 20% to up 10%. So a 30% intraday reversal. That's amazing. Walmart continues to stay at the lows. It's unbelievable. I hope nobody is buying there. Let's check a short play. Looks very extended. I won't dare short it at those levels. Billy short, let's take a look. Billy is dead. Let's take a look at PDD. Yeah, all of those Chinese stocks I don't think should be traded right now. I don't see an edge. I don't see, the morning session was horrible. Following the gap up on most of them, they sold off sharply. Well, at least we managed to squeeze a couple of trades because now we're back to this absolutely zero range price action. So guys, if you see anything interesting, hopefully to the upside, just post it. Black Power was a favorite play of mine, but the only entry right now that I see is the breakout. Not gonna do it over lunch. Same goes for Neo. INTC short. I won't short it. It looks like the VWAP is a support level, first of all. Second of all, the market trend is up, and it's not like a really weak stock. The sector is strong today. The semis are up 4%. Yeah, I don't think it's a short play. And I don't think it's a long play. Intel is horrible. VRU. Okay, let's take a look. VRU. One of the most aggressive movers, if you go look at the daily chart. The intraday chart is so messy and ugly. The risk is like 25 cents. The target, it can deliver a good move. No, I'm not fond of the target, the technical pattern, which is not that great, but can work. You know, the risk reward is good. That's the only good thing that I can say. The bad thing is that now, right now, the volumes are very low, but still, you know, VRU is a $14 stock, but sometimes trades like $50 stock or $100 stock. Can be a very good mover. Peloton volume spike. Oh, I stopped watching Peloton at all. It's now $12 or whatever. $15. Last week it was nearly $12, I think. Yeah, $11. Embarrassing. The stock is down 99%, I think, from, sorry, well, not 99, 95%. I would have taken the partial in Vero. 25 cents on this move, cover the risk, and if you can get more on the second partial to the highs of the day, but all you needed here is a 1 minute bar. Unbelievable. I don't know why I didn't join. Well, I know what I didn't join. I didn't like the setup. It wasn't perfect. Well, it was okay, I guess. Yeah, I'm out of Tesla. Yes. Out of Tesla, out of JBI. And not in GLB. GLB actually no pullback. That was the money trade over land. GLB, maybe also UPST, but sometimes you have technical patterns that you cannot afford to lose or miss. That was GLB. Facebook today is dead. Don't bother. Why do you want to buy Facebook? No reaction with the market. The stock is dead. Let it be. There will be other days for Facebook. Today we want to focus on other stocks. Maybe some semis, maybe Tesla, maybe Apple. I don't want to say Walmart short. NEO was a great winner today for those who are watching it. I'm sure many people are watching NEO, but basically the best trades were two, I think. UPST and GLB. Guys, and if you look at the new top 20 on the platform, you can see UPST number 5, JBI, which I traded, number 4, and GLB is number 19. So those are, PLUG. I wanted to trade in here. NEO in the top 20. Para, which was a great mover, also here in the top 20. So this is the list where you make money. Walmart, obviously, also here. And now on the platform, you can choose above $10 stocks. You can choose above $10 and great volume, below $10, whatever. Those are the options. I use the above $10 stocks, and I will actually ask them to add more stocks to the list. 20 is not enough. Peloton kicked your butt? Why? Why are you trading Peloton? I think one of the reasons, not one of the actually, how would I define it? One of the setups that should not be traded are the setups on news, which can be very volatile and very not technical. You're not trading technicalities. You're trading momentum, which is so tough. And the difference is huge. M was down 20%? You mean Macy's? I didn't see it at all today. I don't think it was down 20%. It actually gapped up today. Did it gap up? No, sorry, it gapped down, but not 20%. I think you had a mistake there. Impossible. I'm looking at the pre-market price section. Also in Walmart. Sorry, in Macy's. You're right. There was one spike. There was one spike probably. I don't want to guess on the Walmart news. It's possible that this move at 8:15 in the morning was on the Walmart news. But again, even if you have a stop loss in the platform overnight, this means nothing because it's not going to be executed. This is something that won't execute. Now I see it. I think it's on the Walmart news. Of course, I don't know for sure. You know what, guys? Now that I'm thinking about it, the short 132.50 in Walmart could have been, in retrospect, a good trade. Although it looks very extended to the downside, it looked like a late entry and so forth. Yeah, UPST amazing today. UPST is amazing. Should be watched. Now the market totally cooled off. We are sitting under the 407, above the 406, not moving much, but you know, deep in the money on the Qs and the SPY. Up 16% in UPST. And down 10% in Walmart. This is a disgrace. I don't know what it means for the US consumer if Walmart is down so much. Do consumers move to more expensive retail places? I don't know. Or they buy less at Walmart. Probably the second option. 2 p.m. Really? Okay, guys, my mistake. I thought that Powell is speaking at 9 p.m. He's speaking now in front of the new some kind of a New York Wall Street Journal Future of Everything Festival in New York. Wow, wow, this is interesting. So expect volatility. Yeah, I mean, thanks to Craig for reminding me. I thought that the news is at 9 p.m. I don't know. That's obviously a mistake. So let's see if this guy can move the market. Suggest anybody that has Tesla, Facebook, Apple trades open. Be careful. Yeah, it is 9 p.m. my time. Probably that's the mistake. But I have the Forex Factory set up according to U.S. time, so it's okay. My mistake. It sounded weird, 9 p.m. Then I thought, okay, it's in New York. It has nothing to do with the market. Why can't he speak actually at 9 p.m.? Is there anybody short Walmart? Anybody short Walmart that suggests to move the stop loss to 132.50? And maybe Jerome Powell is gonna set Walmart down more. 132.50 looks like a very good stop loss right now. Couple of cents above 132.50. That was the last entry, pretty much. And VRU continues to deliver. I mean, the target for the second partial, for those who are in the trade, I would say, yeah, 15. Looks good. Wow, there's no bid in Walmart. Unbelievable. I'm really sorry for not entering. I don't want to say about the early session, but the 132.50 over lunch, very easy trade. The risk there was 10 cents, maybe 12. So we definitely missed on that one, but it looked very extended. I mean, and also totally counter market direction. Wow, guys, Walmart is getting smashed. Now I can clearly say that not trading the 130 250 was a huge mistake. Keep in mind, guys, that Jerome Powell is going to speak, start speaking any second. Guys, Scott is coming in. I'm taking a short break and we'll join Scott into the close after my break. And be very careful, guys, with, like I said, with big caps, because once he starts speaking, those are going to be the stocks that are going to react immediately. I won't expect JBI to react or Vero to react. Nvidia definitely is going to react.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from the morning session and from lunchtime. Good to be back. Big deep breath over lunchtime here for me, and trying to get refocused here. We do have the Fed speak here coming up, and I'm going to move over and watch a little TV as well. And welcome back on YouTube to Richard Morgan, to Ronnie, McReal, ADW, all of the rest of you that are joining us. I'm going to go ahead and put on the TV just in case here we get any big move on the markets here based on what Jerome Powell may say. We'll see. So we'll keep that on here. Thank goodness for YouTube TV. That's a really, really nice addition to any trader out there that you can watch right on your laptop, desktop, wherever. And that's worked out well. So good afternoon. And good afternoon to everybody on YouTube. Thanks for joining us back. We'll take you all the way into the close today, Michael and I, and we'll take a look to see just what we do here. We're watching NVDA, PDD, Tesla, SE, all these kind of treading water, I think, until we get going here this afternoon. Those of you that are on YouTube, smash that like button for us. We would appreciate it. Appreciate what you do for us each and every day. And Clifton does a great job of monitoring it and taking care of everybody on YouTube. So we appreciate what you're doing. And welcome back to everyone there. Okay, let's just wait and watch. Okay, nothing happening right now. Nothing. I have nothing coming on. So what that'll be is he's speaking at an event, so it's going to take time because I don't know as if anybody's streaming live. If you have that, then let me know. Okay, nothing back from that. There you go. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Danny. Okay, got to be careful because I am in the red here, trying to bring this back. Over $1,500 in the red, over 5,000 in the red this morning, and I have brought it back here. So let's just see what can be done here. I sense it's going to be a tough feat to do that, but we'll see. Okay, let's see here what else Jerome Powell is saying. Nothing on CNBC. If you go directly to where he's speaking, Wall Street Journal. keep a look at the SPY right now. Coming down on this last 5-minute candle, let's see what happens here. They don't know where neutral is, don't know where tightening is, don't know. They're just going to continue to try to bring it down. I mean, bring the interest rates up. Okay, we pulled back. Now, what do we do with it here? Okay, he's just talking right now. Again, not much has happened, so just hang in there. We've got direction to the downside from where we just were before he started talking. All they're talking about is raising interest rates, really. Coming down. Now, do we find the bottom here right at the VWAP on the Qs? I'm not trading anything right now, not until we get through this a couple more minutes. Uncertainty about the economy limits the Fed guidance. So they don't know what's going to happen with the economy. They don't want to get out and do anything, which is unfortunate, ahead of time. Yeah, there's your direction right there. Now on this pullback, I'm looking for a move off the low. Just monitor, no trades.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Scott. Hi, Michael, Clifton team. How are you
Hey,
today?
Aggie, how are you? Good, good.
I'm
Just
fine.
watching Jerome.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's because of Powell, right?
Yep, yep.
Okay. So I guess no trade, Scott, right?
Yeah, just going to hang out here. You know, I'm down for the morning. I want to be cautious this afternoon. I'm watching the market just crumble here. I am actually looking for a long, and I may end up taking the index long, like the triple Q or something.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, let's see. We just read some comments, I mean, on the speech that he still does not see how the economy is going to recover from here with the rate hikes. And this is just a planned 50 basis point hike. It's just a plan, but of course, it's not sure that he will do that in June and July. Hi, Eddie. Hope you are still in green. Philip, Am I late? Let's see. Wow, Facebook. That's nosedive.
Okay, I'm going to try it 177. No. I'm sorry. I was going to say
Very good, Eddie.
177.50 NVDA. Okay, I'm going to give it a try. NVDA.
177 NVDA.
177.50.
Looks nice.
Okay. Yep. Just taking 500 shares here. 176.90 will be my stop loss here. I don't think there's anything that he's talked about yet that has told me that it's any different than what we've thought, really.
Yeah, no surprise.
No.
There is a Powell wants to
Staying-
see clear and
staying right to the
convincing
book.
evidence inflation is cooling before slowing down pace of rate hikes. We knew that before. Yes, amen. You're right. My camera is back finally. I can sit 1 hour now. It's a record. No more than 1 hour at the moment. If we keep going down, I think Facebook can be interesting as well. Under 198, just watching it. Are you green today, Scott?
I am red. I was down as much as 5,800
Oh.
this morning. I've got it down to about 1,600 right now. And I'm long NVDA right here at 177.50. So we'll see. I need, what do I need? 180.50 around there. I need it up to at least the VWAP to get close to break even here. But I've posted it and we'll see what happens.
It's going
It hasn't
nicely.
been good. I had 3 losing trades in a row, a half a winning trade, and then another losing trade to finish out the morning.
Okay. I see. Yeah, market is coming back over the VWAP.
Yep.
It's a good sign. Hi, Joshua. Matt is calling AMD VWAP reversal. Looks nice. Maybe over 101, Matt. Looks nice. Home Depot is on the VWAP as well. Okay, Matt, thank you. Spies on the VWAP as well.
Need that 179 on NVDA.
Market is still hectic. I don't know what he's talking about. Powell points to possibility of a softish landing for US economy. Softish landing, what does it mean? Who knows, right?
$176.80 will be my stop loss. 176.80, 176.90 if we get there.
Amen. He's not very much famous about telling something nice, unfortunately.
He means
I told
relax,
you in the
everything is
guidance
going to be
room.
fine.
Usually he's
That's what he
hawkish.
means.
Oh, hi, Michael. Oh, Zeki, this is positive? Okay. Maybe I missed it because I cannot see the market to go up yet.
Yeah, I think this is, an aggressive move, but we're going to turn around and move up. As soon as it's going to, unless it says something really dramatic, we should continue higher.
Yes, Matt. Even to imagine it's painful.
That's
Okay,
funny.
here we go, NVDA. I'm
Fascinating.
going to wait till that 179-ish area, and then I'm going to come out. I don't, the market kind of spooks me right now. I'm not sure that we're going to
Let's
have
say
that
he says
traction all
we're
the way up.
moving to Argentina. The inflation in Argentina is only 50 or 60%. So the market there is more aggressive.
Yeah. Oh man, that's good. He literally Powell said something nice. My pilot said that. Yeah, definitely. If the pilot would tell this on a plane before landing, I would not be so happy. Like one on my plane, it happened when before landing, the pilot just told that, okay, please go through the safety instructions because our landing is not going to be so smooth. Everyone started to panic. Of course, it was a smooth landing, but it was not good to hear for sure. Tom, do you think on day's news we should long BA?
GLD just
Yeah, I mean,
delivered,
we're not doing anything
I think,
here.
nearly 35 or 40% intraday reversal. That's unbelievable, and it's still running. So missing on the lunch trade was missing actually on a $2 move. Too bad.
Philip, I follow MarketWatch at the moment, and he tells that Powell says tightening financial conditions is the idea of Fed policy. So this, I don't think so. Stocks like it very much. Maybe that's why we are going down. But yes, you are right. We are here for money, but unfortunately, let's just make it clear, Powell and the Fed impacting the markets very much indeed. But I think Scott had totally right. There is nothing new under the sun. We knew it already. Okay, Philip. I joined Scott with NVDA,
Yep.
but on AMD
Need to get it up to.
over 101 and 10.
Need it to run to 179 here. Need some help.
Yeah. We will go for a sympathy long
Yep.
on AMD. Stop loss is, of course, under 100. Wow. It's moving. I mean, the whole market.
Come on, keep going. 70 cents more on NVDA. He's still talking right now.
Yes, I can see on the move, Scott. It's just crazy. He's talking for 40 minutes now.
Come on, 179, 25 cents to go.
$102 is my first partial in AMD. Come on.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in this trade, this is a blessing come true right now on the NVDA trade. Going to take the partial right up here at 179.50. That's going to give me $2 out of the trade. That just trimmed my losses down here now to well, about 620 bucks now. So again, we're getting back. We're making it happen here. I'm going to ride the rest of it higher. We'll see if we get to that 180 now. Come on. Yep.
Very
Add
nice,
zero,
Scott.
sticking in there till 180. That's what I was thinking. Still red. Still need another trade going into the close today.
Did he, Zaki? Thank you for the info. So let's see how the market is going to absorb the news, which is, I would say, nothing new, or really new. MU is strong, traders. MU, what I see, it's strong. 5% to the upside, a little bit overstretched on the daily. Hey guys, I'm just taking a small partial on AMD. I do not trust in this market. I don't know how it's going to absorb this news really, or the speech. And my stop loss is going to be under 101, like 190. Linda, it's over. If you just take a look at the SPY, you can see how hectic
Here we
move
go,
we
Ad
had
Zeros.
since
Here we
2
go.
p.m.
180. 180.
Beautiful. On VDA. You're welcome, Linda.
Wow. Wow, we're going to jump over that 180 here. Could add to the trade. What I'm going to do, since I've taken a partial here, is I'm going to add over 180 on this NVDA trade. So I just had 500 shares. I just picked up about 1,100 bucks on the trade, a little bit more. I mean, a little bit less. And just 100 shares I'm going to add right here on the NVDA trade. Should have taken the, there we go, NVDA. Should have taken the triple Qs, Aggie, as well, but I did not.
I took a little TQQQ just for fun, over 32. I like trading as QQQ and TQQQ. Coin is getting strong as well. But it's a breakout, not my favorite, especially in the afternoon. TARK at zeros. ARK 2 times bull. Wow. Okay. Thank you for the info. How? I see that.
Target 181.
Looks interesting.
Target 181.
Thanks. Put it on my watch list. Oh, beautiful NVDA. I really hope it gets you to the green side.
What's that, Aggie?
Scott? I hope you are going to get to the green side on this
a penny over,
this NVDA
a penny
trade.
over 181, and I will turn green. Amazing. From almost $6,000 down.
Beautiful.
Yep. And it's going to happen here. It's going to happen here, Aggie. Come on.
Wow.
Yep.
Amazing. You will do it. Oh, AMD is working, guys. My stop loss is on break even, and let it run. My next partial should be around the top of the day, hopefully. Wow, big rain here. Just close the window.
Come on. 17 cents to go. 15 cents to go.
Very nice.
Not there yet, but getting close. Yeah, add it over the 180 here now, and it's going to take out 181. $0.15. Now 20, 19. 10 cents. Come on, 11 cents. 5 cents. 4 cents. Come on.
Beautiful.
Come on. Come on. 3 cents.
You're welcome, Matt.
Boom. Still not out. Yep, still not out. Just went over. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go again. Look at the cues. Look at the overall market. The overall market likes what they heard. Yep. Good job, Larissa. Overall market likes what they heard from Powell because the overall market, you see the triple Qs on the left here, we're about ready to take out the day high. And with that, here we go on NVDA. Boom, there we go. Okay, partial. Yep, partial out right here.
Wow.
181.20. Going to get a little bit more than that. 22 out NVDA. 200 shares left now on NVDA. Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Up $410 for the day after being down 6,000. And you know, now that I can take a breath here, let me just say this.
Wow.
In fact, Clifton and from the YouTube community, I had a little bit of hate mail this morning saying, "Hey Scott, you know, you should have been down 10 grand, 11,000 from this morning." And I was down almost 10 grand this morning, about 9,000. I made one good trade on the NVDA short, got some of that back, ended up finishing the morning session down close to $6,000 and then back down to 1,500. And then, you know, I try to be as transparent as possible here. So posting the trades, letting you know the first entry, that 177.50 NVDA, 500 shares, come down, take the 400 off, leave the 100 on there, add another 500 on top of that, ride it up another point here, 600 shares, and then, you know, it pulls back and we're gravy now. So, you know, for those of you that either are the haters out there or those of you that are not believing what you're seeing, you know, we post every trade. You heard it here. Aggie guided you through exactly what I was doing if you didn't catch it, but fairly basic stuff here. And I talked about it this morning on not coming into what you're doing here. Hold on just for a second. You know, not coming in here to try to get everything back at one time. You know, all that you need to be concentrating on is when you're down that much, you need to be concentrating on one small bite at a time. Hillbilly, I appreciate you on YouTube. Thank you, Ninja, and the rest of them. Stan, thank you. But again, you've got to be concentrating on just, and I would say the same thing if this trade failed on me. Again, one step at a time. I didn't take my normal 1,000, 2,000 shares. It's 500, it's 300. It's building on the momentum of the trade. The trade starts to go in your favor. You can add to that trade. Remember, you're a trader, okay? So traders have the ability to come back in after a losing trade and take the same trade over again. I tried to do that this morning and I got fooled twice on one trade. But it doesn't mean, like on NVIDIA, it doesn't mean that you have to just come in with 300 shares or 200 shares or 100 shares. You can come in with that when things start to go your way. When you see that 177.50 entry and you see the 178 taken out and it start to move forward, then the 179. And then look, we came in all the way at the top at 180 for an additional point on the trade, taking it up to the 181. You know, I mean, and Jack on YouTube, hey, this is the most honest room there is. It's out in front of you. It's posting. It's talking you through the trade. It's just trying to educate and make money at the same time. It's very, very hard. And what I do and what the rest of the team does here, you know, trading is really trading securities is really risky. And my past performance here is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader, as you see each and every time. And it's not to be seen as investment advice or me telling you, hey, this is the way to do it, because most beginners that are just starting out, and if you're out there, you know what it's like to lose money. So first, trade on that demo account. Trade on a system or an account or a trading platform that allows you to do it with not your own money in the game. Learn how to do it. Learn how to react. Learn the psychological aspect of trading. Then get in, and get in easy. Get into your own money, taking 50, 100 shares, 200 shares, 400 shares at a time, and then start to average up, dial it up when you start to feel really good. One of the things I will tell you, because I get asked the question all the time, is, hey, when do I start to press the accelerator down? When can I up my ante? When can I start to take, more share size? And one of the things that I'll tell traders that I mentor to is, give yourself at least 2 months, preferably 3 months. And if you're profitable, if you're green at the end of the month for 3 months in a row, that's the time you look at yourself and say, hey, if I can go from 100 to 200 shares, if I can go from 200 to 400, if I can go from 400 to 800, I can start doubling what I make. I can really start to then support my trading. I can really start to do what I need to do on a daily basis to really turn this thing to the point where I don't need another job. I don't need to have a second job. I don't need to have a day job, okay? So, that's really, why you should be looking at it. So, Tara, I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody on YouTube. And the trade from Israel, Shalom. Thank you so much, and I appreciate it. Yep. And then just stay humble on what you do. There's not a, there's not a person in here. There's not an analyst in here that's over the top that needs to go on YouTube and wear the, the Patek Philippe and all the garbage that we see out there. We're just trying to make a good living and try to make a lot of money here. So yeah. So anyway, all right. Let's move forward and let's continue trading. I need to take Aggie, if you'll just step in for about 3 minutes here. I'll be right back, traders, and we'll continue on this afternoon. We'll take you all the way to 4 o'clock bell. Aggie will be with us today on this Tuesday, and I'll be right back, Aggie. Thank you.
Sure. Nice job, Scott. Okay, guys, yeah, well, as you can see, we can turn from red to green, and yes, we have losing days. If you are following me in the guidance room, sometimes I have losing days on Tuesday or Thursday. Today we had four winners, but it depends on the day. This is trading. You can never have always winning days. This is not true. If someone tells you this, just go to the other way very quickly, like really run, because this is not true. That's nothing I can turn green to red. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, Jack, of course, it's trading with, it is with a lot of emotions. And listen, if someone just, traded the same as Scott and he lost, he was angry. But listen, traders, this is not investment advice. This is nothing. We are just sharing with you what we are trading. And of course, we are trading the same on our accounts. And if you are a trader, you have to be really clear with that sometimes there is a nice winning trade and another time it's not. That's it. But one thing is for sure, and one thing what I want to tell you, that this is really nice when you get from red to green, but always be careful, because with the starter traders, and it happened with me a lot in the beginning of my career, it turned to a revenge trading. And there is a huge difference between revenge trading, or you really turn your red day to the green day consciously, okay? Not like emotion driven. And what is the big difference here? Because Scott called NVDA with 500 shares. What revenge traders are doing? 500, usually it's his half share size or even less. What revenge traders are doing? I did this as well. I'm not half my share size. I was doubling. Yeah, exactly, Clifton. This is a huge difference, traders. That's why you can see that what he did, it was on purpose, very much planned without emotions and on a really, really great call. Just a little detail, which it's very important, I think. I don't know what haters are doing. I mean, you know, maybe tomorrow he will get up and he's just, oh my God, it was not right, or something like that. You know, emotions, and especially trading is with lots of emotions, with a roller coaster, let's call it like that. And I cannot blame them. I can understand them. However, it's not right. We know that. But that's it. If you cannot take losses, trading is not for you, unfortunately. And one more thing, traders, which I just want just a small notice. Of course, I'm just screening the stocks in the meantime. Well, losing is the part of trading, that's for sure. But to learn how to lose, it's not easy from the psychological side. For this, you can get some nice help on, let's call it like from mentors, from psychologists even. They can help a lot. Oh, hi Mario, nice to see you. Yes, amen. Totally. He's just putting the emotions on the side, and it's fantastic. Jack, I don't think so. Hope you are doing great. Guys, and look at NVIDIA, it still continues. Hopefully your AMD is going to continue as well. My stop loss on AMD now, it is just under 101 and 40. Okay, 101 and 40. Hi, Nat. Thank you. As you see, I'm sitting, which was not able for more than 3 weeks now. So now I can sit like a little bit more than an hour. So this is a record. So I'm getting better. Thank you. Slowly but steadily. You cannot see my camera. That's weird. It's on. Okay. That's good. Hi. Julie, you know how much I love you, but no. No more. Okay, guys, market is still going up. SPY looks like a beautiful breakout, and hopefully AMD and NVDA are going to continue. I'm looking for some nice opportunities here. I was watching coin over the high, bit risky because it's a daily high breakout. Usually I don't like them too much. Yes, at zeros, looks like we are going over 182. I'm thinking on Netflix, but Netflix is surprisingly weak. I mean, it's not that weak because we are up 1.78%, but compared to a beautiful upgrade, what it had yesterday, no move. Okay, AMD is moving. Traders, as I've told you, as I took like a 50, 60 cents of partialing first time, I want to partial around the 103 next time, okay? So $2 partial. Yes, Julie, I know. By the way, Linda, you were just asking about Powell's speech. There was nothing new under the sun. I would say everyone knew what he told. I think what the market is celebrating now with this big up move, which it's not going to stay. I think it's like finally he did not sound very much hawkish and pessimistic. That's why I think the market took it like a good message or a great news. And he was telling about the economy, he is expecting a softish landing, whatever it means, because I have no idea. But I think from him, it's already a positive message. Yes, at zero, exactly. Exactly. Okay, Larissa, but as I've read, you were in the NVDA, so I hope you ended up in green. See you tomorrow in the guidance room. Good night to you. Wow, NVIDIA 182, beautiful, and AMD. Oh, that was quick. We are just getting to our next partialing point. So after 60 cents, I'm cashing in $2 on the AMD, and it's still going. I'm just going to take a partial soon. Okay. Come on, 103. 1 cent. Hey. Okay, I took it now. I took one more partial on AMD. Stop loss is going to stay under 101 and 50, 101 and 50. So 50 cents already, 40 cents, sorry, already logged in. And let's see what is the end of this beautiful run to the upside. Good to hear, Larissa. Okay. Two beautiful winners so far. And I'm still thinking on Netflix, but it was very, very weak so far, unfortunately. Wow, I think Scott is going to be happy when he's getting back the NVDA. However, on 182, I see a small support, not just on the daily or intraday, but on the daily as well. Let's see if we can beat it, because on the daily, based on the daily, we still have space to go. Jack, it's okay. You can never, I've learned this for a long time ago. You cannot do everything right. I mean, even if you do right, someone is going to be on the other side who thinks it's not right. I would say this is the relativity, what Einstein just told back then, very wisely. Everything is relative. As I've told you, 182, it's a strong resistance. So if you still did not take a partial, maybe this is the time. And I see some kind of a temporary high maybe, but I don't know, on the SPY. Now let's see it a little bit more closer. Now 410 should be this really, really strong resistance on the daily. We still did not catch it. Wow, NEO is amazing. NEO is doing such a great job today, up 13% now, even more. 14. Very nice on C. Jack, I've seen that on this VWAP reversal. That was a great job. And, if Warren Buffett is buying it, we should. Okay, guys, pay attention to AMD for the second partial, as I've told you, and stop loss under 101 and 50. Oof, I missed Home Depot, however I was talking about it.
Okay, Aggie, thank you.
Amen. Warren Buffett bought today C and you're welcome, Scott. He bought today C and Paramount, P-A-R-A. It was in the news. NAS on GLBE for short? I don't think so. It's such a huge comeback. It was such a clear deep buy. I would not look for a short on that. I would just leave it alone. Hmm, 2.5% on the triple Q, Jack. Very nice green day so far. And we have only like a 40 minutes, 50 minutes left, less than 50. Traders, I had 5 winning trades today. I don't know, the next one should be perfect to take it for me. Green is great, Joshua, but if you notice that even it was not the perfect day, despite on the green side, this is a really, really good sign. I mean, you're a great trader. If you don't say that, oh, I'm green, I was doing okay, because sometimes green days are not real green days. If you broke the rules and you took trades which were risky, or you know what I mean. HD for me, it's a little bit too late now.
It's coming up with about 45 minutes left in the day. A little gun shy right here. We are at the top, breaking out at the top with a lot of these trades. Who knew that we would go from a green day, pull back down, looking. I got to tell you, about an hour ago, Aggie, it looked pretty dismal out there when we had the Fed talk, and the markets were really pulling back in a pretty strong way. And now we've turned it around.
Yeah. Yes, I was a little bit afraid that we won't find a direction, but I'm very happy to see that finally we did. And it helped to our NVDA and AMD trade, for sure. It's the best. Traders, what happened with Peloton? Do you know any news about it? It's just seen such a crazy volume on Peloton. COST long. Looks interesting, Julie. It was down just because of the what was the WMT, Walmart. It was a sympathy gap down, but now it looks a little bit stronger. Maybe 490.50. You're welcome. Yes, Jack, BA is up because it turned out that this crash in China, it was the fault of the pilot and not the fault of the, I mean, you know, the airplane. That's why it's up so much today. My new AMD stop loss is going to be under 102 traders. If it's getting under 102, I am out of my AMD trade. The last shares. Thank you, Matt. That's kind of your call. Maybe the market is running out of the steam a little bit. Small break after a huge roller coaster. Matt, this is a very good question. I think it's going to be such a big happenings around the rate hikes, and as you know, geopolitical situation is kind of fragile and as well. Usually May we do not see such a high volatility like we have seen now, and we are almost over the half of the month or a little bit more, half of May over. So I don't know what kind of summer we will have. I think it's not a usual summer. Like it's not a usual April and not a usual May.
A little bit different
we
this
have
year for
so
sure.
Far. Yeah. Yes, definitely Rivian looks like a nice reversal. On the same price, I think AFRM, it's a beautiful reversal as well on the daily, especially if we can get over the 25 level on AFRM. Tesla is a little bit weird for me, Joshua, because it was not running with the market. I think I'm not going to touch Tesla. NCRH for me, it's a little bit overextended, Jack. $52. Let's see if it can stay over this 51.50. This is already good news. And might it can reach it. Maybe not exactly the round number. Let's see. But if it cannot stay over the semi-round number, this is a problem. Good night, Joshua.
Joshua, you're awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Wow, Jack, that's awesome. I had 7 losers today, 3 winners.
Jack, well done. Yes, Matt.
May not take another trade here with 36 minutes to go.
See you, Eddie. Have a
Yeah,
great
Eddie, take care of yourself.
afternoon.
We'll see you back in the morning.
The market is just consolidating. I don't think so. I'm going to take another trade so far.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, again, we're at the top on the triple Qs. We're at the top of the day right now. So as Aggie said, are we going to just kind of meander sideways here? Are we going to go to a new high and really explode this market higher? Or are we going to pull back like we've been doing the last several trading sessions where we have that big move higher and then we pull all the way back?
Very nice, Alejandro. Yeah, this was not an easy day, but well done.
Awesome, Alejandro. Congratulations. Yeah, as Stan says on YouTube, we'll get the housing starts building permits tomorrow, 8:30. That should help the market a little bit. I don't look for that to be as robust with the interest rates coming back up. We'll have to see if that's a negative effect on the market tomorrow, but we'll see how that happens. Those of you that are on YouTube, smash that like button before you're leaving this afternoon to go back to be with your families and others or to go to sleep. We would appreciate that.
Thank you, Danielle. Take care. Stay safe. See you tomorrow. Yes, Danny, my stop loss is under 102 now on the last shares. Let's see what the power last 20 minutes is going to get us. Hopefully another breakout. Let's see. Hi, DVG.
Yeah, we had the DVG. We had the Fed talk. Chairman Jerome Powell talked this afternoon at 2, and that's where we had the downside and then the reversal. Because, like I said, I mean, it's just I don't think there's anything out there that that hasn't been talked about anyway. You know, the Fed can't do things too soon. They can't do things slow. They got to just look at the market, and that's what they talked about. They talked about reacting. They talked about doing what's right and not making any really weird and hastily decisions. So.
Yes, kind of DVG, but this was kind of a good news for the market, looks like. Yes, amen. I really hope he's right. Last half an hour, market a little pullback.
Okay, we're just sitting here at the top. No trades, nothing happening here right now, and I don't think we're going to have one into the close here with 27 minutes left.
Yes, Jack. Lots of blue chips just ending in nice green, like the triple Q is around 2.6 at the moment. SPY is 2%. However, I just want to tell you that the volume is not that high on a daily basis if you just check it. This is interesting. So I don't know if this nice green move to the upside, it can be sustainable or not in the next days, because the volume is concerning me a bit. Hi, Albert. Welcome by Tradenet. Nice to see you here. And please, if you have any questions, you can send me private message. I've seen you in the guidance room as well, so you know I'm there for you to help every morning.
Yeah,
And
Ben,
you are very
absolutely. We
welcome.
appreciate you. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, guys, if you don't mind, I'm just telling goodbye. I just cannot
Yep,
sit
no
more.
problem.
Sorry, Scott. Hope it's okay with you. I wish you a beautiful rest of your day. Very nice job
Thank you so
with
much.
NVDA, Scott. Well done today. Stay safe, traders. And tomorrow, please just get to the guidance room if you have any questions. Sure, I can help you, hopefully. See you, Ayman. Hi, Mario. So take care, traders. Have a beautiful rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Scott.
Have a
Bye,
great
team.
night.
Thank you, Clifton.
Sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Julie.
Yeah, see you, Aggie. Have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Guys, remember, each and every day, guidance room can be accessed at 8:30. If you're new to the channel, if you're new to the room and you want to go in there, Aggie starts things off at 8:30, kind of walks you through the day, same thing that we do here in the room. Does some hand holding there, get you prepared for the day, talks about trades, get you going, and then you can stay in there with Aggie. You can come in here, whatever you want to do, but there's the link right there. Give it a try tomorrow, if you don't mind. Yanni, take care. Yep. Tomorrow's a different day. That's right. Yeah, I don't know, DVG. I mean, I think we're going to have housing starts in the morning at 8:30, 8:45. Could be a negative to the market, but I mean, certainly Tesla at the top of the day could go higher tomorrow. NVDA, the same thing. All of these stocks that are at the top here. Okay, traders, 14 minutes. I will not have another trade. Yeah, I think it's best to probably not do anything here and just sleep well tonight. Ronnie, see you tomorrow on YouTube. Okay, traders, I'm finished as well. I'm going to go home slightly green today, which is a big day for me. I will see everybody tomorrow. Alexandros in YouTube say, what about Tesla tomorrow? I mean, if it's going to finish at the high today, I see it continuing on. So everybody have a great night tonight. DVG, thank you. Danny, Michael, Gabe, Matt, Clifton, rest of the team. We'll see you back tomorrow. Meir will be here. He'll be joining me in the morning session. Looking forward to getting him back. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you so much. God bless you. Godspeed. Enjoy. Be safe. We'll see you tomorrow morning. We get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Craig and Yogi in between. Aggie will be on her room tomorrow at 8:30. Join us tomorrow. YouTubers, thank you so much for the likes. Appreciate the thumbs up when you leave. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Scott, have a great afternoon. Guys, good night. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Michael.
Gabe. Thanks a lot, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.